Get dominated.
Yay.
I'm sorry. Hi, Ghosties. Sorry, I'm still laughing about Reese. Hi, everybody. Congratulations to Arctic for the first. Thank you for the Spotify reminder. For the remainder. It was me pinning Reese's comment and then Reese going, "Oh, I've been pinned," and then me pinning the comment that says, "Oh, I've been pinned." And something about that's really funny to me. Sorry. I cracked myself up. Hi, everybody. Who's all here? Remainder, hello, and Rotten and Callum and Athene and Arctic and Lilith and if I missed you, I'm sorry. I love you. Smoochies. Anterio. Hi, T. Hello, Zinder. Hello, Rotten. Oh. Wahoo! Money. Thank you. Thank you for the piss pennies. The gift amongst gifts. I always forget that notification is there. I forgot we call those headshots. We used to call like a single bit a headshot, and then we called the collective of them piss pennies. We've really had a lot of really great names come out of this community. We're a very great and super creative bunch that makes very funny things. September is simply so many months away. That's just so far away. I forgot that's happening. Ollie's down. I forgot to ask Courtney. Hello everybody, my name is Almost Sander and welcome home. How are we? Hello Chatterinos. I like donating single bits. It's like flicking a penny at my favorite streamer's forehead. That's exactly why the animation when you donate a bit is you flicking a penny at my forehead and me that's the headshot sound. Like that's like the whole point. That's the whole point, is so it does feel like you're throwing pennies at me, because that's really what you're doing. And I get like a fraction of your penny. It's really an ideal setup for everybody. And there are no downsides. I don't want this music. I do want this though. If the music's too loud, please let me know. I'm jamming. It's Azazel art today. And I was trying to think of a title, and I had that song in my head of like, name a more iconic duo than a Twink and a redhead. And I was like, bro, Azazel's both a twink and a redhead. He's literally his own iconic duo. Anyways, I'm here. Zen, if it's easier, you can call us Remy. I know the user's a bit of a mouthful. That's fine, we can do Remy. I like the Remainder light system, by the way. That's a very fun name. But yeah, we can call you Remy if that's what you prefer. If you want me to call you Remainder, I'll call you Remainder. If you want me to say the Remainder light system every time I talk to you, I will do that. It's no skin off my balls. Like whatever you want, man. Now, I was gonna say a joke, but it seems insensitive. But I'm gonna say it anyways because I think it's funny, and we have a lot of systems in this community. But I was gonna say it's no problem to me, man, or men. It's There's something about referring to systems as like with plurals that's really funny to me. Because it always sounds like I'm referring to just like a bunch of dudes in a trench coat. It's no what? You heard me. Hi Pia, how are you? I see Twink. Damn right, baby. Remy or remainder late works. You can switch it up. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Alrighty, Cafdorinos. I've been working on a Zazel art. As you guys know, Art Fight is in like 5 months because it's the end of January right now. So we have March, April, May, June, and then it's Art Fight. So we only actually have about 4 minutes and 10 days. 4 minutes? 4 minutes? You've got 4 minutes and Art Fight starts. We have four months and like 10 days. So I'm working on Art Fight references. How was your day? Honestly, really good. I had Art Fight in 4 minutes, guys. Yeah. Oh, ads are rolling. Hey, shout out to you. Listen, hey, if you're here because you pay to not watch ads, I need you to know that I care about you more. You're important to me. Also, I'm using a spoon today, and you're the only ones who know. All those dirty, dirty ad watchers, they'll never know. And we're going to tell all of them it's a fork. We're telling all of them that it's a fork. Anybody. All right? Understood? I figured a bit, Thomas Fusion, the fact that we all use Twitch, not just in the system name, would be a better username than taught me Stinky Paws. Hey, you never know. Yeah, those stinky ad watchers. I'm kidding, by the way. We love any ad watchers. We love those who actually watch the ads on Twitch and help support me, because that does help support me. I gain revenue from AdSense, so it means a lot to me. Thank you for watching the stinky ads and giving me monies. He's using a spatula for its coffee today. Correct. One of these days I'm gonna do that. I just want to tell you I love watching it. This makes me feel like I have friends. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad that it brings you happiness. I'm always happy to have people here. It means a lot. Whether it's 100 of you or 3 of you, every time I go live and anybody shows up, it genuinely means a lot to me. As somebody who did not think I'd be doing it for this long, and planned to quit long ago, and I'm not a consistent streamer. My times are late. My schedule's over the place. Half the time I'm not doing shit. I get tired by the end of the streams and I'm just drawing in quiet and listening to music. Anybody who shows up for any amount of time at any point, it means the world to me. And I know there's things I could be doing that would probably be a lot more fun for people. I know we want to do more games. I have so many games that I own and I don't play. And half the time it's because I just want to listen to music and draw and just hang out and chat with you guys. Because I feel like it's so hard to communicate with chat and be calm after work by playing games. But if you guys really want me to play more games, it's something I can look into. But it's really nice to just go back to being an art streamer for a while. I only get ads when I click on stream, so I get to hear the slander during ad breaks. I don't know what you mean. I love my ad watchers. One of the pharmacies close to my house, their sign is half burned out. It just says massive. Perfect. I like art. Me too. Speaking of which, it's art time. So for Art Fight, as you guys know, I've been doing the character pages. This is Genesis's character page. Compared to these were last year's Art Fight pages. They were very consistent, but they were very bland. These are the Art Fight pages for this year. Kane's for last year, Kane's for this year. Sawyer's for last year, Sawyer's for this year. And if you remember, Azazel's from last year, which is no longer up to date. Because I've updated the tattoos again because I hate myself. And I am working now, ouch, on his updated character profile picture. So, I'm trying to get this done. I was working on it while I was at work. I'm going to keep working on it today. So, this is what we're working on today. I'm still working on doing flats And that's probably, my music is so loud in my ears. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. I'm gonna turn it up for you guys and down for me because it is just screaming in my ears. So, I am working on flats. I know it's probably, it is like way too early to be getting excited about art fight, but like, I love art fight so much. I love seeing other people draw my characters, and I know that I am like beyond lucky as a content creator because you guys draw my characters for free just all the time. Like, not like my OCs, but like you draw me and you draw Xander, which is an OC of mine. And like just that is like so fucking cool. And like I am beyond lucky that I get to experience that because I love it so much. And art fight feels like a giant version of that. But it also means like I get to like make my community happy because that's like the best time of year to get free art for me. And like it's not like I'm like the best artist on art fight, but like if you enjoy watching my streams and then suddenly I'm drawing your OCs for you, like that's really fun. I think that's special, and I really like art fight. I like making people happy. I like going through and like looking at the things I made during art fight and reading the comments underneath of people just like spazzing out on their keyboards of just like I'm so excited, thank you. Like that's the whole point. Like that's the point of being alive. I think I need to make the hair go longer on the left, and also it needs to be down there. I need to draw more hair. Almost. Hi, Ollie. Hello, friend. How are you? I need to add line art. Line art. Hut. It'd probably be like here. I don't want like too much detail. I feel like this is too much detail. And I feel like that's too long. It would just be like the very edges of it. Like, it wouldn't be all of it. You would just see some of it down there. Something like that. I feel like that's correct. And same thing with, like, over here. You would see some of it back here. Because obviously it comes down that far. Maybe do like something like that, maybe. Yeah. There we go. I have all of my line arts on different layers so I could move them around, and I just realized that that literally does not matter anymore because I put all of the colors on one layer. So... But like I was really struggling to get these poses to all fit nicely on a page because I've got this like weird gap over here and this weird gap over here. But there was just no good way to like fit them all properly. Should I draw my Twink Wedhead? You should. You always should. That's always the right answer. For anybody who is actually interested in the story of Azazel and Zadkiel, I'm happy to report I am still furiously working on this book. I'm currently 30,000 words into the second draft of it. So I feel pretty confident. I know I've said this for the past 2 years, but I actually do feel pretty confident that the book will be done this year. Because I really don't have much like more work to do in like seriousness. Like obviously I'm still rewriting the book, but I have at least 60,000 words of like solid, really heavy rewrite work to do. And then it's just like little editing pieces. And like I actually really think I can see the end. Like the end is legitimately in sight for the first time in God, I truly don't know how long. Like I thought the first time I was writing this book that it would be done 2 years ago, and then last year I was like, no, Yeah, 2 years ago. And then last year I was like, this is the year I publish it. And then then obviously that didn't happen. Now I'm like, oh no, for sure though. For sure though this year. But like, it actually feels like I'm, well, I guess that's obvious. I'm the closest I've ever been, but like still. You know what I mean? That's what stars are for. Should I draw my furry twink son? The answer is always yes. I must fan art, but I don't know anything about them. Wah. Fan art, like for Azazel and Zadkiel? If you want to know things about them, I can tell you. I struggle to know what to tell people before they've read the book and what people would want to know to make art of them. I also, do you know what's criminal? Is that none of you guys know or understand how much I fucking love Myra and Othello. Like, I need to talk about these two so much more than I do. These two. This is Myra. This is Myra. And this is Othello. These three are hi, Zadkiel. These three, though... Where's Zazel? Oh, he's past Zadkiel. But... Hey, Zadkiel, can you go over there? I want them to be in line. Like, it is the trio of Othello, Myra, and Azazel that is, like, the most important group of three. Honestly, you see 100 times more of Myra and Othello in the book than you see Zadkiel at all. Like, these are the people I need you guys to know about that you don't know a single thing about. Like, I know Zadkiel's great, don't get me wrong. Zaddy Daddy, 10 out of 10. But, like, oh my god, I can't wait for people to get to know Myra and Othello. They're so important with me, or important to me. They grew up with Azazel. Like, they just mean so much to me. Man, I wish I could make pre-roll ads go away more. I forgot they exist for a little bit. How little do you mention them? Literally never. I literally never talk about them because, like, I don't know what to say. It's so, you guys have to understand how hard it is to talk about your OCs when, like, I would like to remind you, I'm sitting in an empty room talking at a computer screen. It's not like I can, like, have a casual conversation with you guys about my OCs. I'm just sitting in my bedroom alone talking at a computer screen. It's so hard to, like, naturally be like, oh yeah, about my OCs. Like, it's so hard. I want to talk about them so badly, but my god, I just simply don't know how. Like, they mean so much to me, chat. You don't understand. I love them. They all grew up together. If here's some, let's talk about these guys. What do I draw Twink Redhead doing? Praying, obviously. That's what my Twink Redhead does. That's the only thing my Twink Redhead knows how to do is pray. I don't know who your Twink Redhead prays to, but they pray now. They pray, I've decided. Biblically assigned prayer. Mine does too. Yes! Love. Sorry, I got excited. My Twink! Our praying Twinks. They're so, look at it, how pretty he is. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, so let's talk. How do I talk about these guys? So, Azazel, Myra, and Othello, they all grew up together. And there's a pretty significant age gap between them. I actually think the age gap on here is wrong. Did it get updated? No, okay. Azazel's 19. Yeah, no. Azazel's 19, Myra's 22, Othello is 25. That is the correct age gap. The age gap has changed a couple of times as I've been writing them back and forth, but yeah, no, this is the correct age gap. Azazel's 19, Myra's 22, Othello is 25. So not like a crazy age gap, but like they're not all the same age, which I think people think they are. I guess people don't think anything about them because people don't know they exist. But like I was afraid they'd think they're the same age when they're not. Othello is distinctly the oldest of them. And in the church where Azazel is raised, those two, Othello and Myra, are assigned his holy guards essentially. So like Azazel, obviously being the sacrifice is very important, and thus he is like always under protection. And Myra and Othello are those who do that protecting. And they both have holy weapons to do that protecting with. Myra uses a bow and Othello uses a sword. Not that they've ever actually used it. It's really like, it's like a long-standing tradition. It's explained in the book like pretty early on, but it's like it's expected that they carry it with them and expected that they are absolutely adept at their weapon, but they really don't use it. It's like from a time long past where like holy guards really were like actual guards, like fighting people off from the sacrifice. I'd stop and use my brain for a second, sorry. Like, so it's like one of those things that like, it's just kind of like a carryover tradition at this point, that like you're expected to carry a weapon with you, despite the fact that like neither Othello or Myra has ever needed to use their weapon to protect Azazel, because nothing bad happens. That's kind of like the whole point of Azazel existing, is that bad shit doesn't happen. That's why he exists. Because as long as Azazel is around, bad stuff doesn't happen. Accidents don't happen, tragic deaths don't happen. Like, it's like, that's like the whole point of him being who he is that he keeps everyone safe. Unfortunately, obviously that like comes with like a cost, that cost being like his actual life, but that's neither here nor there. They also do have like casual interests. Myra likes to read. She's a reader. She also likes, she would like to be a writer, but being as she is a guard right now, writing is not exactly a thing that she has like time to pursue, but she loves reading. And Othello, all of his interests kind of revolve around the church. He's like real goody two-shoes churchgoer boy. Do you know what I mean? His big thing actually is the baptisms, where like people are like inducted into the church through like baptism practices, and Othello leads those. That's like his big thing, because like that's where he swore his life changed, is when he was baptized into the church, and so he wants to like bring that to other people. It's very important to him. I have a lot of like in like his Pinterest board is a lot of like imagery of baptisms and like water and rivers. It means so much to me. True and honest, I don't like, I don't know what I can share about my Pookies that I was like, what do people need to know, but that isn't like spoilery, because none of this is like severely like, oh my god, spoilers. I need to draw my Twink, but he's not a redhead, unfortunately. Hey, they can't all be winners, it's okay. Why there? I love his little stupid purple eyes. I was gonna try to do like the very like dead eye stare for this one. I'm trying to like figure out how to like properly portray that, because I feel like normally they just do like a darker, like instead of doing like a full pupil, they just do like a really dark like. Like I feel like that's how they like portray it. Like I just want like a really dead stare. Draw him with red hair. Yeah, give your Twink some hair dye. I should not be drinking a coffee at 9 p.m., but I like coffee so much, man. It's just like hot cocoa for me. I'm enjoying my hot cocoa. Okay. Let's turn everything purple. God damn it. Azazel is nothing if not a color scheme. Othello and Myra don't exactly have color schemes, but Zadkiel and Azazel do. I've highly considered changing Azazel's metal color to silver, because I feel like it'd be cool if like he used like silver metals, but Zadkiel uses gold metals, so they had like a distinction between them. But silver just does not look good in Azazel's color like scheme. Like he's meant to wear gold. I'm sorry. I can't fight the inevitable. He's just simply supposed to be gold. It just looks so much better. Poor. Yes, I would, but his hair revolves around being a peacock colored, and this is meant to be valid. I understand. I understand that you must follow. Golden boy, he's my golden boy. My golden boy. I don't know what else to tell you. Everyone's like, we want to know more about these people, but like, what can I possibly tell you? What is there to know? What can I tell you about Azazel? Or Zadkiel, or Othello, or Myra, or any of them? I need like an interview. Did you ever guys used to do those like as like other writers who like used to write in like middle school or whatever? Did you guys ever do those like character interview sheets? I was obsessed with those. I was like, bro, my characters are gonna be so well developed because like I know what food is in their fridge. And that's just like never ever mattered to a character, literally ever. And did not help develop your characters just at all. Q&A would be great. What are their favorite colors? Well, obviously Azazel's favorite color is purple. Duh. Myra's is probably yellow. That is why I'm always drawing her in yellow. I believe that is probably her favorite color. Othello's would probably be red, if I had to think about his. I feel like I think Othello's would either be red or it would also be purple. Othello's might also be purple, actually. I'm gonna say Othello's favorite color is purple. Azazel's favorite color is purple. Myra's favorite color is yellow. I feel attacked. What do you mean you feel attacked? I don't think Azazel's is purple. Shh, it's purple. Shh, it's purple. It's his favorite color. It's his favorite color is purple. It's very important. Duh. I wish to retrieve a document. I wish to retrieve. Is it bathe me? God, it's never on the Google Doc that I think it's gonna be on. I'm always in the wrong Google Doc. Where is the line? Okay. Do you guys want a quick little Azazel read? You guys want like a one little paragraph of Azazel writing? I can offer you that. Azazel read? Yeah. Okay. Here's my tiny little read. My tiny little read. The day was sinfully long. Bright sun and ambrosial wind. The sickly strong scent of flowers seemed to coat Azazel's skin like the sheen of sweat. Their vision a purple haze of petals. Everywhere you look, sweet peas and alliums cover the grass and the tables. Hyacinths and freesia float down the river. Lilacs and wisteria dance down from the tree leaves. Violets are braided into his blazing red hair. Lavender is baked into every food. All of it reflects the same color in his eyes as some form of celebration, a worship, a reminder, a mockery. Azazel has never hated purple more. There's a little snippet. I'm comfortable reading that to you because you'll literally never read that. It's not in the book. Yay! That is way too much purple. Exactly. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. This poor dude. That one is from a writing you'll never read because that's from a Bible study that is not in the book. There's some crazy banger lines written into the Bible study that like I wish were in the book, but just aren't. I feel sick of it for him. I know. I can't imagine every aspect of your life being forced to be a specific color that you did not choose. I think it would haunt me. Teehee. Anyways. Teehee, teehee. I found an OC question list the other day and there were way too many obscure questions I didn't know how to answer. Those literally were like my favorite pastime growing up. Like there was literally nothing I had more fun doing than doing those character sheets. Like just like reading them and answering them for every single character I had. I'm showing him a rainbow of every color except purple as a treat. You gotta post like little writing snippets on AO3 or something. All of this stuff not in the book so people still get to see it. I could, in theory, I could do that. One of the major writing piece that is done of him that is not in the book is a Bible study. So I mean it would be appropriate on AO3. But I don't know if it's exactly what, well, it is exactly what people would want to read. It's just like a writer doing fan fiction of their own character. But it's not canon. And actually, I have a Wump writing of him too. Why don't I just put this under here? Dumbass. Here we go. Oh, because, well, actually, that's fine. Okay, cool. I never knew you were into those. I was obsessed with them too. No, I was obsessed with them. I bet you I have some still. I bet you, like, I would have to do some, like, serious digging. But, like, character interview sheets were, like, my favorite. I don't know if I have them still. No, I totally do have some. Yeah. Okay, let me really take you back. This document is from 2013. This is a document from 2013, so more than a decade ago. This is from no, sorry. This is from, stop, hang on, I have to think. 2013? 2013 wasn't 13 years ago. 2013 wasn't 13 years ago, right? Was 2013 13 years ago? Holy shit. I know 2016 was 10 years ago, but saying that 2013 was 13 years ago makes me actually feel nauseous. Anyways, holy crap. Anyways, this is a this is an old document of a character that I had. Nome Akatasuna? These are OCs I don't know anymore. Age 15, sex male, birthday November 14th. He was born in Yellowknife, Canada. His parents are dead. He has a bunch of siblings. Or no, he's got a sister, a mother, and a father. Hair color, eye color, height, race, weight. Favorite color, favorite food, favorite type of music, favorite band, favorite song is Animal I've Become and Whiskey Lullaby. These are crazy. Favorite animal, favorite shape. Why is his favorite shape circle? Why is his favorite day of the week Saturday? Why is his favorite number 76? Like, this is just like, these are so dumb. And then I did these. I know there's this spoiler alerts, guys. Be careful, the spoiler alerts. But it's an interview with Katira Selgaya. So Katira, thank you for coming to the interview today. I legit wrote out interviews. Glad to be here and Nome dragged me. Oh, okay, then. So how was it being a wolf? Oh, it was just wonderful. I love being turned into a wolf and getting sucked up into a trip to South America. The pack chasing us, the fire, getting shot at, and losing Star all come into play. Wow, that sounds very tragic, but on the plus side, you met Nome. How was your relationship with him? Fancy, you should ask. Like, it's just... This is crazy. I don't know. Well, after a while, you all did end up splitting up. Was that hard? For me, not as much. I knew he would reunite somehow, but Nomai took it hard. He was depressed, but didn't show it. I figured it out, though, because he was being clingy, and he finally admitted that he loved me. Like, it's just like, I don't know, man. I used to love doing these. This is like my favorite stuff. I love to unnecessarily give my characters a favorite shape. No, genuinely. Why would his favorite shape be a circle? Why would that ever matter? But it was so, I don't know, it was fun. It was like getting to play with a toy. It's like the same idea of like doing AUs, like trying to write AUs about your characters, I think is the same type of fun. Like just getting to experience like the person of them. I remember when someone in particular and forced everyone to do it. I do remember that, but I don't think I finished it. Oh my god, I'm having like a memory of that. I don't know if I was in the friend group and that was you, or if I also did that with somebody else who like sent like a big huge one and had everybody do it. I don't know. I think food is a beyond reasonable one. Now, there's a difference between, like, I was joking of, like, oh, like, you know, there's like, a running joke on Tumblr of, like, back when people thought that developing characters meant knowing what food is in their fridge versus, like, you know, what, like, when do they do their laundry? Or, like, favorite shapes. Like, shit, that doesn't matter. But there is a pretty serious significance to food in people's lives, because the types of food that people eat and the types of food that they like and the foods that they find comfort in can say a lot about a person and like the way that they experience the world, and also like the culture that they live in. Like certain foods obviously denote like a level of wealth. Certain foods are very nostalgic for a specific era. Like it can tell you a lot about like the types of things that they enjoy. Like, I don't know. I think foods are a very overlooked part of fantasy. It's the gateway drug to world building. Food is so fucking important. Lo, genuinely. Like, genuinely. Ali, what is Sam's favorite food? Out of pure curiosity. Apple he found on ground. Understood. Understood. How we view food, what we do when we eat, how we prepare food, what we use in food, how we feel about the concept of eating is all really important to building characters and individuals, building cultures and individual characters. Yeah, it's something that I need to work on more because it's something I understand the importance of and still don't utilize to the full. Like, it's utilized a little bit in Lamb of Gods in the first draft, but in the second draft, I am making like a conscious effort to use it more often, because in Lamb of Gods, food is used as like a cultural gathering point. Like, food is what people gather around. There are two reasons people gather: church and food. Like, and even in the gathering of church, food is a part of that. Like, it is a very social thing. It's not meant to be done alone. Like, everybody takes their meals together. Gotta kind of throw some gold around here. Sam likes the plainest and least processed foods ever. No seasoning. He eats like a medieval peasant. He likes fruit and bread and shit. He likes eating ingredients separately rather than the full meal, and also eating sporadically throughout the day instead of organized meals. He also likes breakfast and black coffee and beer. Yes. How someone feels about the act of eating and what they choose to put in their body says so much about them. Those gym bros that eat nothing but chicken and rice hate eating. That says so much about them. Our relationship with food is so important. Yeah, it is. And it's actually... Azazel's relationship with food throughout the story is something that I think is really important to him, and is important to his character. because like I said, it is. I'm gonna reveal some spoilers for Lamb of Gods. It's minimal spoilers, but I think it's worth it for the conversation that we're talking in. Like I said, food is a really, really important part to this town and this community. Food is meant to be done socially. It's meant to be taken together. Like, you are meant to have your meals either with family or with friends or with the entire community. Like gathering for feasts is something that is not done on like holidays. It is done all of the time. Like, it is like not only like a sacred thing, but it's also like a daily thing. And I think that's a really important part to the world. And at the end of the end of Azazel's life, as he approaches the sacrifice, he is meant to give up more and more earthly things, and to become, worthy of passing on to the world of the gods. And one of those things at the very end of it all is food. Near the very, 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 very end of his time, he is meant to give up food. And there's just something so, like, within this community, not only so isolating, but so dehumanizing of being removed from food. Like, that is like, because it's not just saying like, oh, you're not supposed to eat. You have to fast or whatever. You have to be pure. You have to be empty. It also is completely cutting him off from community. You have to be alone. You cannot take your meals with people anymore. You cannot have people come and take their meals with you. You can't participate in this community in the same way anymore. And like, I think that is so important, and like a level that like I don't talk about it in the book. Like, I don't say it outright or flat at all. That's just something that, like, if you pick up on it, you pick up on it, and if you don't, you don't, and that just is what it is. Because I don't want to beat you over the head with like, oh, I can't join them for dinner. But like, whatever. Like, it's just like such a dark like piece of it that like is completely brushed over by the fact that he's like, Jesus Christ, like I'm not allowed to eat. But beyond that, like, you are not allowed to be a part of this community in this moment. And that's really dark, and I love that. It's so important to me. No, my Shayla! Yeah. Meanwhile, I give my favorite characters a cup of spiked alcohol and a burdened breath of fresh air for breakfast. No, I feel that. One of the things I want to start doing for my Akira headcanon is looking at how the boy views food and what they do with their bodies. Yeah. Wow, he is tortured. Listen, he is covered completely head to toe in scarification. I don't know what else to tell you. No, it's like a rich person, a lot of Italian Mediterranean, and she can be a bit of a wine snob. She drinks smoothies when she goes to the gym. I love that. Speaking of being head to toe covered in scarification, I now have to do that for this goddamn character page. Okay, here's where I test if those tattoo things are gonna work the way I want them to. Because I got all these. Oh, these were merged. Damn. When did those get merged? That blows. Because the other ones of these... The other of these are not merged. Like, the whole point was that I could, like, pick up the tattoos. Fuck. When did these get merged? Literally, the most important one is the front one. Well, let's try anyways. I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna come over here, throw that bad boy down, see if I can use this. Let's tuck this down here. Don't be kind to me. Okay, let's get rid of the color for the time being. We'll do this one thing at a time. And actually, it'll be like this. At the very least, I can, like, take it and, like, adjust it as I go. Like, I feel like I could warp this into being useful for me. Because I don't want to constantly redraw his entire chest. I want to cheat. Okay. I feel like that works. Now, obviously, some of it doesn't work. But I will have to redo the neck itself. Because obviously that doesn't quite work. But, like, that looks good. My sister would love Azazel. Yee. Can I discuss some of the Akira headcanons I'm working on? Sure. Yeah, why not? Penelope is comically healthy because it makes her feel superior. She buys a shit ton of snacks, but they're all off-brand organic garbage, but she loves it. She likes cooking, cultural food, and baking sometimes. She has a sweet tooth and loves cookies and ice cream also, but she loves tea but hates coffee. No cheating, that's why we have AI now. Thinking about an AU of my own OCs is distracting me from the actual story, like that one meme of the guy looking back at the other woman. No, genuinely though, it's so easy to get lost in that. I'm so susceptible to it. It's like, uh-oh, I got excited about something. I don't care about the actual main thing anymore. Okay. The thing is, I need Azazel's tattoos to be this red color. So it is about time to actually turn the line art black. Fuck, and I forgot the gold of this. God, you cunt. That was a really hard T there. Is it possible to... I wanted to just like... something like that. I'll touch the gold up later. Okay. I need this red. From the outside. I do need you to come down a little bit. Okay. Thinking about... No. What if they were evil? Let's see, this because instead of... Yeah. Hell yeah, be tempted by your own AUs, yeah. Can I get another hidden dog somewhere? Return of the dog. Does that count? That is a long dog. What breed is he? Not really hidden, but yeah, not quite. Yeah, he's an Italian Greyhound. What kind of dog would your OCs be? I have no idea what the actual answer is, but Italian Greyhound seems funny to me. Okay, that's like right at this point. Yeah, so I need this adjusted a little bit. Because that's where this is. And there. Okay. I need chat to look over here for a moment. Because I need to see a different reference sheet, and this is not helping. Okay. Xander assigned me a dog. I like too many of them. You are literally the only animal I can think of you is just a husky. You're just simply a husky. I'm sorry. Government assigned husky. You know what I mean? I would struggle to see you as truly any other breed of dog. Um, there we go. I'm a husky now? Yeah. I want the sparrows inside. They are so bad to be dry, my children. One of my characters is an actual golden retriever, so it isn't too hard to guess for her. That's true. Avero's a borzoi. Dear, the husky makes sense to me, and I couldn't even tell you why. It just does. It just makes sense. I swear. You just gotta believe me. His tattoos make me want to die. I know, like, I did this to myself, but, like, it's just always a bad choice. And I just continuously make them more and more complicated. Like, I just don't know how to chill. Oh, those are nipples. I don't need to draw his nipples. Shit, fuck, damn it, damn it. This is a song I think Rotten would like. This is a song that immediately makes me think of Rotten. Just because it's ska, and Rotten feels like ska in my head. Like, if I had to make Rotten into a sound, it would be the sound of ska music. You know what I mean? I can turn this, blast it. Pick it up, pick it up. Give it up, give it up. Shit, fuck, damn it, you'll never understand it. Shit, fuck, damn it, they'll never understand it. Just pick your feet up like you'll never remember a damn thing. Like, it just sounds like it. Almost had to come over and have a sleepover. I would love to. You know that. So all the kids in the room giving up their youth. But there's never enough. Shit, fuck, damn it, you'll never understand it. Like, never remember it. Shit, fuck, damn it, they'll never understand it. Just pick your feet up like they'll never remember a damn thing. Like, never remember a damn thing. Wait. Fuck, damn it. I have video of this live and it was so much fun. For anybody who doesn't know that song, it's Shit Fuck Damn It by Stacked Like Pancakes. I saw them live at Warped Tour many years ago, and I have their EP because they were pulling their EP around on a wagon, and I got it from them. They were so much fun. Great time, great time. Was music too quiet before? Were you guys not able to hear it? Is it appropriate now? Like if I like put it like here and like here, can you guys hear it, or is this too quiet? I think I normally have it like there. Can you guys hear okay? I'm never sure when it's too loud. We can hear okay? Taking it back to you. The song made me want to kick things in time with the music. That's the whole point, man. I wonder if I have the video. I know I have the video somewhere, but it's from Warped Tour of I don't even know when. Must have been like 2014. Okay, hang on, let me see if I can. We're going Warped Tour exploring to see if I can find it real quick. Sorry, that was so incredibly loud. That's my bad. Really, that's my bad. Nope, the different song. Is it this one? Do you recognize this song? This is one of the coolest experiences ever. Until you come outside. Anyways, so there's Check Yes Juliet live in concert, which was fucking awesome. I know I have Stacked Like Pancakes somewhere. I thought it was on that same stage. That girl that just showed on screen, that one whose face was just on screen for just a moment. This is a video from 2018, almost a decade ago. She's pregnant now. Like, she's a fully grown adult who's going to have a baby. And that's just crazy. Is this the... Nope, this is still... That's the wrong band. Is it this band? That's Backville Rides. Is it this one? I need you to load. Nope, it's not that one. Is it you? Did someone say Twink? Yes. I'm trying to find a video of Stacked Like Pancakes though, really quickly, but I'm having trouble. I don't think this is it either, but I can't tell because the video won't load. Play the video. Nope, it's not. I don't think it's this one. I know it's on that same stage though. That's Andy Biersick. That's not Warp Tour. Is this it? I'm hunting. Thank you for the bits. Now none of my videos will load. Nope, that's not it. Is it you? No, this is Palais Royale. Holy crap, that's an old video. Oh, is this? I might have found it. No, this isn't it. I don't even know what band this is. Oh yeah, no, that one clip of that song does it hits like crazy. God, I'm really trying. I swear it was on the stage. It's not that stage. That's not it. That's crowd surfing. This one? Nope. That's Falling in Reverse. Man. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I don't know if it exists. Those are all the pictures and videos from that year. That is all the pictures and videos from that year. That's Crown the Empire. I'm on a hunt. I'm so determined now. That's me meeting Johnny Gilbert. I met Johnny Gilbert. Y'all remember him? I met Johnny Gilbert and Alex Durame and Brian Stars. You remember that Brian Stars guy? Yeah, I met him. I met Damon Fizzy. I'm pulling out some really old YouTube names. Y'all remember those? I met all of them. I felt brides. Was it 2016? Doesn't seem like it. Was it 2017? Maybe. Maybe? Yes! 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 Woof! I'm here! I found it! Found it! This is Stacked Like Pancakes! They had so many trumpets. That was the one I was looking for, and I don't know if I have a video of that song, but I was so excited because dude was standing on the crowd, like standing on people's hands, and I thought it was so cool. Load. Like, it's just like he did so much cool shit during that concert. No, it reloaded. Hang on. Here's my. It was this. I said it was 2017. Yeah. Whereas I have one other clip of them. Yeah. They were so much fun. Yeah. Anyways, there's a bunch of videos of Stack Like Pancakes. That does explain all the fun crowd stuff. I know what they do at TWP like concerts. TWP, TOP. He really does sound like Tyler Joseph there. He was really inspired by them. I think it was really cool. Anyways, I thought they were pretty dope. Back to this shit. Here we are again. Yeah, no. I've seen a lot of really fun concerts in my time, and that's just one of many. Okay. That's so fun, isn't it? I love concerts. Concerts so much fun. Okay, let me fix this outline shit. The run. That's just black outline. And then gotta redo all of these I just did. It looks so much worse. I'm gonna just leave it like this right now. It doesn't look quite right, but I just don't like the black line art. I don't know why. I also feel like this is way too bright a yellow. Maybe that's what was bothering me, was the yellow. That looks a little bit more not insane. I want that little bit of distinction. Like, I don't mind having like a little bit of overlap because like it'll look kind of shadowy. Here we go. Oh, and my chains. Okay. Back to tattooing this motherfucker. So, from the point there, there. I feel like I've made the chest piece too large on this one, and we're just gonna have to live with it, because I just don't care. Okay, hang on. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Those, the around, and then the ribs. No, they both go above. Like that. There we go. Like those. Okay. Rotten mentioned Bad Apple, and now Bad Apple's in my head again. It's like a weekly occurrence. Yeah, Bad Apple is one of those ones that once it's in your head, it just haunts you. That fucker can stick. And then a lot of lines. This is the lines along the hip. Hip, 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 hip. Hip, 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 hip. These have the dots. Dots. Trying to figure out how to draw the tattoos at that angle is going to be really fun for me, for sure. Because they do like, there's like the knee here. This is like the knee part here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Chino, like that. But then like lines, because it's like the 1, 2, and it's space 1, space thick 1. Right? And then this is like here. Oh my god, I can't draw a circle today. Because that would be here. Here. This is one of those things of like testing out if Azazel's tattoos actually work on like a moving body. That has been my biggest trouble, is trying to make sure that all of his tattoos connect like semi-reasonably. I've noticed my brain picks up my name better in American accents than in Kiwi ones. Kiwi? Like the bird? Does that mean like New Zealand or Australia? Or somewhere that might have a kiwi bird? In New Zealand, we call ourselves Kiwi. Huh. That brings me happiness. In America, we call ourselves racists, because that's what makes up most of the population. Kiwi birds aren't kiwi birds from New Zealand? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So line, thick line. Circle's got to be like here. These. Something like that. That's like the best I can do at the like the angle that we're working at here. God, he's such a nightmare to draw. This is why nobody draws it. I'm making all these references for him for Art Fight, and you know what? You know what's happening? Nobody's gonna draw him because he's a nightmare to draw, and it's my fault, and I make him worse every time I draw him. The kiwi fruit is Chinese, though. Huh. I'll draw him. Rotten, spare yourself. It's a nightmare. You've already drawn him, and he's so beautiful. So beautiful. Literally would die for him. Every time I get a Azazel fan art, I want to die because it literally brings me so much joy, and also I know that person suffered so much. I have to think about wrists right now. Because this should go like here. Nope. Yes. Wait. No. Hands. Because it's... The point is on the back of his head, so it goes like this. It goes away from him. Yeah, because it's the circles. I get it. I understand. I'll draw him under a very thick purple blanket. Perfect. My OC designs are getting more detailed. I fear this will be me soon. Yeah. I'd draw him with all the, yeah, with all the tattoos covered. Except I forgot about this fucking thing. The point of all the goddamn tattoos is to show them off. Like, that's like the whole point, is he's supposed to constantly be on display. He doesn't put all this shit on his body just for him to cover it up. It's really hard trying to figure out where these things would be when I'm not seeing his full arm. This is his inner arm. When I'm my sister, my friend says rotten takes me a good second, but when you say it, my ears are immediately perked. Xander can say something that's beginning with a vague AR is sound, and I'm like, I'm listening. It's like, oh, hey, Armadillo. Hey, Armenian. Hey, Armageddon. Like, it's just anything that sounds like it might be your name. And Rotten's not nearly as easy to, like, make things. Like, hey, Rotten. Hey, Robin. Hey, Rotund. Hey, Ronnie. You're all just more names. Don't even mention art fight streams. Oh yeah, you're screwed. I appreciate your dedication to your characters. Somebody's got to appreciate it, man, because I'm suffering just all the time. Look at Azazel's little butt. So stupid. Okay, so inner arm is that this goes down the back of the arm, because if his hand is like this, the line is going that way. I gotta think. I wish you could lie in my bed and have OC talk time. I need to brainstorm. I would love that so much. That was such a fun time, and I would love to do it again. We can OC talk on here. If you come in VC, we can just pretend I'm not streaming. We just pretend I'm not live. Nobody's even here. No one's listening. It's fine. But if I get shy, no, it'll be fine. You would never. I really cannot figure out how these dudes' tattoos work sometimes. I need to draw his tattoos on my arms and, like, see how they turn. I have OCs that are at stage 0 of development. I need Zandy's help to turn them into people. They're just a bunch of sexy nobodies. Bro, I love that you're sexy nobodies. I love when your nobodies are so sexy. Sexy nobodies are so important. I'm really trying to figure out what the fuck. I don't even draw the same thing on two separate arms. Do you see this? Those are two different drawings. What is this fuck shit? Because, like, because this is coming towards this. I literally don't know what his tattoos look like. They're more than just a pretty face or something, except they're not. But they literally are. I think... Oh, there's a hair that belongs in the braids that's not in the braids. That's annoying. I think you are a lot... I think you are unreasonably harsh about your character development, just because, like, to speak frankly, because you have Sam, I think you've gotten greedy on what character development means. Not to be, like, crazy, like, on you, but you've gotten a little greedy on what it means to have a developed character, because, like, most people don't have a single character as developed as Sam, and you have Sam, and, like, that's he's fucking awesome. But now, like, any of your characters that aren't Sam level of developed, you're like, they're literally nobodies. They have zero development at all. And it's like, whoa, now that's just so super not true. Like, they have development. Like, Milan, Noella have development. They're characters. Like, they're not as fleshed out as Sam, sure, but they totally are. I have ideas for funky Milan outfits that I can't draw them. Bro, I want to know what the funky outfits are. Desperately want to see those. I just think you need to be kinder to yourself about what you expect from development. They're not nobodies, but they are definitely more visual and vibe-based than story-based. And that's more fair. And that's okay. A lot of OCs that are developed just for fun are developed as just vibe-based, and they develop a story because you become interested in them. Milan is also, like, a vibe-based in my head, where he doesn't have a concrete story like Sam does, but I think that's important to his character for me, like, and my enjoyment of this character. Not that you changing it is a bad thing. I think you do whatever you want with the characters. Have fun with them. But, like, I get such an immense amount of enjoyment out of Milan, literally because he's so vibe-based, and he's so open, and he's so, like, anything can be true with Milan. Like, literally anything could be the truth of it. And, like, there's something, like, truly, like, irreplicatable with him that is just incredibly fun, and that, like, you don't get with a lot of characters. So he's just so fun to play with. He's like Play-Doh. Elon is, like, awesome Play-Doh. I just have a lot of fun with him. But also, like, if I had to, like, memorize exactly when he did things and where he did things and what part of his development was each individual thing, like, I wouldn't have nearly as much fun as just knowing that, like, there's, like, years of his life that, like, you can imagine him in any scenario and he can be placed into them, and you could see, because he's such a character, I can see him reacting in any scenario. Like Azazel's one of those characters that is so strictly character based and has no like vibe or vision. Like, he has some vibe or vision. I love this song. Like, there's a little bit here or there, but, like, I'm really trying hard to make Azazel a little bit sexier Play-Doh-y. Like, I want him to be more moldable. I want to understand his vibe. I want to understand if I threw him into a college volleyball AU or an Olympic sports swimming AU or a gay hockey AU, I want to be able to, like, portray his character. I want to know how he would act in any of those cases, and I don't at all. I only know him within the confines and context of the story. Versus, like, Milan is, like, the total complete opposite. Is you could throw him in literally anything at any given point, and you know exactly how he would act because he's Milan and he always acts like that. But you don't have, like, a concrete written down story of, here is where he was, and here is where he's been, and here is what has got him there. Like, so there's, like, you know, benefits and failings to each of them, but very different, but very characters do be like this. Straight AU? No, wait, hang on. Anything but that, please. Don't straight my characters. I think sometimes I worry that like I really lack straight characters. I do not have any, but like it's one of those things that I don't worry about too much because like I know other people will do provide representation for straight characters. Like the world is not lacking in straight representation, and I desperately want to provide queer representation by queer voices, and that is so important to me that like I'm not going to spend my time making sure there's straight representation when straight people are more than capable of making their own representation. Not that we can't represent each other, because, you know, live, laugh, love, and represent each other in all directions. But queer media by queer people is something we severely lack. So I want to make sure that I'm participating in creating that. That'd be so funny. Too late. I got him in, and I have they're gay. Why would that be a problem? Honestly, for most of my characters, like, not all of them, but most of my characters would be pretty much no different if they were straight. Azazel could be straight and it would have literally no effect on his story because his identity as like a queer person has nothing to do with his story. This is not a queer story. It has a queer character in it, but it is not a queer based story where him being queer has literally any hold on the story or the world that he's in. It literally couldn't matter less. Like, gender and sexuality are not acknowledged as important or like distinct from each other in this universe at all. It just doesn't matter. Men run around in skirts all the time. There are plenty of queer like couples shown in the background as well. Like it just doesn't matter. Versus Cain, his sexuality is important to his story. It is like, and it is like, hi. Nice to see you. This is an entrance, but okay. Hey, kiddo. Listen, Sam could be a straight man and nothing would change, but I deeply do not believe he is. Yeah. It's just like how his favorite food is apple on ground. Yeah. It is important to me. Yeah. And that is true. Like, I have some characters where I think it is important to who they are that they are queer, and there are some characters where it just really doesn't matter. Azazel is truly one of those characters where, like, it really, really, really doesn't matter. He could be straight, he could be gay, Azazel could be a woman, and it would literally make no difference on the story. His story is not about gender, it's not about sexuality, and his gender and his sexuality play literally no role in the story. Well, there's something, but I won't talk about it, but like, genuinely, any of those things could change, and Azazel would still be Azazel. I hate when you shake your head and I get wet, whether it's from your nose, your ears, or something. It's gross. Do I even have a straight character? I have a straight. Arya is straight. Lucas and Star are straight characters, technically. I don't know if they're technically straight. I think they both might be bi, technically. Sancha and Augustine, those are straight characters. Those are distinctly straight. Same thing with Roman and Brooklyn. Yeah, those are the names? Yeah, Roman and Brooklyn. Those are straight characters. We can ignore that those are just parents of my OCs. Okay, I'm working, kid. I need you to, like, be conducive to work. I have OCs in a relationship that be mistaken for a straight one. Hey. What's that? You got eye boogies. There you go. I have a lot of straight parents, too. It's okay. Yeah, I've got straight parents. Yeah, I don't think I write straight main characters, though. Again, because other people will represent that. It's not my demographic. It's not my identity. I don't need to focus on that representation. No hate to straight representation. Live, laugh, love. It's just something I don't need to focus on because I know it's not what I'm interested in. And like I'm not avoiding having straight characters. I have plenty of straight parents, but like my main characters are usually queer-based stories. Avril and Beathan are sometimes straight, I guess. Avril doesn't have a gender. Avril can be a boy if he wants. Yeah. We have straight headmates and 0 straight OCs. Irrelevant straight parents do occur within my lore, I suppose. My parents are relevant. Someone's got to supply the twinks around here. Yeah. I'm gonna have a very, very brief moment where I'm gonna talk about the controversial. I love you so much, but it is so hard to do this with you on my lap. We will cuddle later, okay? I will cuddle later. Love you, Pookie. All right. I'm gonna talk hot topics. Heated rivalry. Let's talk about it for just a moment. Just a moment. No, I haven't watched it. No, I'm not planning on watching it, except maybe I will because I've been hearing a lot of people talk and whatever. But I'm gonna have a quick message in there. I haven't watched it. A lot of people have watched it. A lot of people have really enjoyed it. Let me share my thoughts on it really quickly, and then we can move on with it, or you guys can share your thoughts, whatever feels necessary. Several years ago, Heartstopper was the thing that everybody was obsessed with, and I did not watch Heartstopper either, and I have not watched either of those shows for the exact same reason. And years ago, when it was Heartstopper, I didn't have the words to convey why I didn't want to watch it, just a visceral feeling that I did not want to watch it. And so I did not, and everybody was like, well, why? It's such a great queer movie, like getting to see like queer people in like modern media. Like, it's so great. It's such great representation. And like, I literally agreed with all of those points. I could not for the life of me figure out why the idea of watching it made me want to tear my skin off. But as a more developed adult now, dealing with heated rivalry, I have the words to express what it is. And that is, because a lot of people said it was gender envy. And it's not that, because I don't want to be like any of the characters in those shows. What it is gender grief. It's not a thing I knew was a thing, nor was it a thing I understood until I am an adult now and I'm able to communicate my feelings a little bit more clearly and figure out that what I'm feeling is gender grief. I can't stand watching these shows where these young, like, happy queer people, I don't want to say queer people, these young, happy gay men get to live out these, like, fantasy lives despite being queer in, like, spaces that would otherwise be unsafe, and they face little to no backlash from it and get to live out their happily ever after dreams. And it is so important for representation. It is so important for so many people, especially heated rivalry and the amazing things it's doing for the sports community, and like hockey players feeling comfortable as coming out as gay in what is generally a very unwelcoming community. Like, it has done so many amazing things for the community. And also watching it makes me want to be sick, because it is an experience I have been deprived of and will never have the opportunity to experience. To be a cis gay man experiencing love with a cis gay man is a thing I cannot experience. I will always be viewed as the girl in a relationship. Like, it is just, it brings up a lot of really hard feelings to deal with. And so I have avoided the show, admittedly. So that's that. I thought I'd share because it was a realization I had to come to after just forever. Because I couldn't understand why I hated the idea of having to watch it. Not having to, obviously nobody's like holding a gun to my head. But like, I'm sure if I watched it I would love it because I loved Yuri on Ice. Like, I'm certain I would enjoy it. But there's just like this pit in my stomach that is really hard to get over. So hopefully I can get past that and go maybe watch it and see if I enjoy it. Because I'm certain I would. I love sports shit. I fucking love gay sports anime. I'm sure I would love the live action. Like, I don't know. Just a difficult thing, you know? All right, that's one tattooed Azazel. Because at first I was I want to clear something up. Because at first I was saying I didn't want to watch it, and I thought the reason was because I was sick of every mainstream queer representation being written by a straight woman. Like, that was something I thought was like, that's the problem for me, is that like it's just another straight woman fetishizing gay romantic relationships, and like that's why I didn't like the idea of watching it, and I didn't like people producing it, because it's like, these people don't understand what it's like to actually be gay and whatever. But the truth is, I really don't care who produces it. Like, obviously I want to support queer created media, but like I don't have any dislike for the creator for creating gay media. Like, because like it is what it is. I do think it's important that we have more queer authors writing queer stories and queer actors portraying queer characters. I think that is important, but like any win should be a win. I like insert whatever I should be thankful it's being represented at all, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I've got weird feelings about it. I have no problem with the creator of it being a straight woman. I really don't. I can't believe I just drew all of his tattoos and I have to do it again. I have to do it 4 times. Why do I make him like this? Whose idea was this? I hate drawing this idiot. Okay. Off topic, but Stream Playlist is my cleaning soundtrack right now, and it's fantastic. Yo, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, representation, boo feelings, but yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it's kind of... It's just such a weird contradiction of, like, feeling and emotions. That's, like, there's so many conflicting feelings. Okay, let me do... The other one's, like, here. Animated, she could dance like this. Why is Shakira here? Should I put scars on his ears? Like, do like little, like, dude, you know? No, okay. Chill out. Chill out. I feel like part of the reason I didn't like it was because I felt like the setting was way too close to my actual life at the time. Oh. I could be a reason. Okay, we're gonna do this one more time. See if I can copy paste this fucker. What? Okay. Shoulders. Like this. I think it's gonna be like there. I think that's kind of how it lines up. That's kind of what we're going for. Then I'm considering going by my birth name again. That's fun. Always fun to switch it up. I don't just like the ear scars idea. So do I. What if they scarred the little hearts on his nipples without... You know what I like about Milan? I'm listening. Look at that wistful man go. He is. He is. He is incredibly pretty. Milan is very pretty. Milan is a very pretty character. Is that character prevalent to him? I'm sure to some degree it would be. Like, he, like, in canon is probably aware that he's a very pretty person. Everyone's always like, oh, Milan is so hot, Milan is so sexy, I would fuck Milan if given half a chance. No one talks about the fact that he's a pretty boy. He's a princess. Yeah, Milan's not exactly, like, gruff sexy. Like, he is, but he also, like, he's a very pretty guy. How aware of his pretty privilege is Milan? I think that's an important question. Is Milan aware of his pretty privilege? I'm realizing I don't need to draw all of this. Yes, he's quite aware. I would fuck Milan if given half a chance made me choke. I quoted this directly from Xander. That is quoted directly from me, and I would like to say it again with my full chest. I would fuck Milan Mahado if given a quarter of a chance. And or let him fuck me. I'm down for either. Let's be clear. I'm simply down to clown. The thing is, you'd be very down. Finally, an OC that wants me. I want Milan so bad. I want Milan so bad in such an unfair way. He is like exactly what I crave to find in this world. And I know that if I actually had him, I don't know if I could be... I think we'd end up in a Milan Noel scenario. I don't know if I could survive it. Like, because like I would be so stressed all the time and just like, I don't know. The stress is so there. Like, it's so prevalent of like concern for him and desire for stability that I can't have, but also, oh my God, I want him. I want him in the way that he views the world, and I want him in the spontaneity, and I want all of like the things that he represents, and I want to run away from the world with him. And I want to sit on top of a rooftop and smoke my last cigarette and confess that I don't know how to be vulnerable. Please, Milan. Um, if you had him, you would be tired of him. There's a reason Noel keeps coming back and leaving again and again and again. Exactly. I want him until I have him and I realize it doesn't feel like he wants me because, he's just a nightmare. But like, I want him. And the thing is, I couldn't fix him. No one can fix him. But I just don't know if I could fix, I don't know if I could have him as he is. But I can dream, you know? I don't know if there's a single one of my OCs that like, if I had, I would actually like have a happy relationship with. My unfixable boy. My beloved unfixable boy. Like Kane, a nightmare. Truly. Sawyer, I would date. I'm going to bed now. Sleep well, Sammy. I would date Sawyer. I think I could be happy with him. Trying to think of like Myra, maybe. I could be in a happy relationship with Myra. Othello's a no. I love Othello. I love Othello so much. I don't think I could be in a happy relationship with him. Trying to think. Maybe Embry, maybe not. I'm not Christian enough for Sawyer. You think Kane is? You do not have to be Christian for Sawyer. You just have to not care that he is. He's not going to give up his faith for you, but he would never expect you to participate in it. That's not for him to decide. I'm also not blasphemous enough for Sawyer. You're right. Hi, Abby. How are you? We're drawing Azazel. I hope you're so well. Would you date any of your OCs? Hot topic for today. Trying to think through other ones of mine. Yes, so okay. Going through this lineup from the character sheets. I don't know if I could date Embry. I want to say yes, but hesitantly. There's a couple things that might drive me crazy. Yes to Jace, for sure. Yes to Sawyer. No to Kane. He's hot as hell, but I would not be in a happy relationship with him. I couldn't put up with him. Yes to Genesis, but I'd be too afraid of her because she's too hot. No to Brianna. I think no to Brianna. No to Othello, yes to Myra. Maybe to Azazel. Absolutely no to Xander. Maybe to Zadkiel. It's probably a no to Zadkiel, and it's also probably a no to Azazel, but... I would date the viewer SMP Juno. Low Kirk genuinely. That is the first time I've actually seen somebody type out low Kirk genuinely and use it in a sentence. And I just want to mark that moment. I have exactly 2 women, so the options are small, but actually, yes, I would date Maddie, but she exists primarily in purchase form in my head. So true. Wait, who's Maddie? Who's Maddie? I want to know who Maddie is. Ollie knows who Maddie is. I want to know who Maddie is. Who's Maddie? I don't know who the hell that meant. Oh, you were saying that he's just primarily in Pinterest form and in my head. Okay, I understand. I understand now. She doesn't exist yet. I understand. I apologize. Miscommunication there. I was like, wait, I want to know who Maddie is. I'm excited. I want to know this person. She's not entirely fleshed out, but I can kind of explain. Do it. This one. I think this arm needs to be shortened maybe, but this just is the way it is because I don't know how to draw right now. These will go below. And these come from above. Would you date any of your OCs? My internal dialogue is I think of different characters. No, yes, fuck no. I love him, but I think he'd stress me out. I don't know if how I feel about the 6,000 year age gap difference. I don't know how I feel about the 20-foot height difference. I know how I feel about the 20-foot height difference. Cough him up. I don't have any. Oh, Fayakin. Yes, a billion times I would date Fayakin. 100 times. I love him so much. I love Fayakin. He's so fucking cool. He's so cool. He's so nice. He's protective. He would take care of you. Ignore the fact that he's a griffin. If you can just get past that, everything else. She's like 21-ish in college, straight out of high school, because she's a burnt out gifted kid. No one knows how to follow the path laid out for her, and the whole point is that she realizes she hates what she's doing, but she doesn't know what to do about it. Enter hot, homeless, vagabond ass woman who takes her on a road trip across the country and they fall in love. That's how they become a thing. Wait, I'm so into it already. I'm so into it already. I'm fucking sold. Delicious. Yeah, is Maddie a Madison or a Madeline? Or neither. Ollie offers the third option. I do need something like at his wrists. I just don't know what. I might just like. Because otherwise he doesn't have anything at his wrists. Or maybe I just need to commit to this being higher up. Like I need to like push all of this up, up, up. She's got like light orange frizzy curly hair and freckles, and she's probably like 5'6", and a younger brother she takes care of. Ooh! And that's 2 bare feet on the dashboard, young love and an old Ford, cheap shades and a tattoo and a yoo-hoo, rolling on the floorboard. Her favorite song on the radio, sing along, cause it's one we know. It's a smile, it's a kiss, it's a sip of wine, it's summertime. This song is both it's Canon Sawyer, falling in love in the summer, and also it's Genesis and Brianna falling in love in the summer, because summer is the season for love. I love the song so much. But mostly this was a Canon Sawyer song originally. When those girls shimmy off them old cut-offs, and it's 2 bare feet on the dashboard, young love and an old Ford, cheap shades and a tattoo and a yoo-hoo, rolling on the floorboard. Her favorite song on the radio, sing along, cause it's one we know. It's a smile, it's a kiss, it's a sip of wine, it's summertime. Sweet summertime. The more things change, the more they stay the same. About got it. 2 bare feet on the dashboard, young love and an old Ford, cheap shades and a tattoo and a yoo-hoo, rolling on the floorboard. Her favorite song on the radio, sing along, cause it's one we know. It's a smile, it's a kiss, it's a sip of wine, it's summertime. Sweet summertime. Okay, gotta warp the sun. Oh, we've like really gotta warp this one. Okay, I'll have to hand draw that part, obviously. something like that. I love summer romances when they're ill-advised. Yes, I need to figure out how the fuck your girlfriend is. She doesn't have a name yet. She should have a funky name. She was great entirely because of a picture of Puppeteer from the Spider-Verse movie. I don't even... Abby and I don't even vaguely know each other's OCs. It's crazy. It's fun. Anyway, Maddie would treat me right and she's gorgeous and that's why. Real. Because as Sam gives her unrealistic expectations for men, I think she's the only one with that take. Oh, wait. I want to go see Avril pray. Bridgert. Yeah, no, Avril, she's not listening. No! Ah! Obsessed. God, it's so pretty. And you're so quick at it. Dying. Unfortunately, Sam is not a perfect man, but he does give me unrealistic expectations for husbands. And maybe for men in general, just because of who he is and also who men are in general. You know what I mean? Not that all men are bad, just that, like, coming across love like that is not an everyday experience. He tries so painfully hard, and that's the thing that not everybody understands or does. Mm. Nope, that's not correct. There we go. Wait, I forgot his freckles every time. He gives me unrealistic expectations for fathers and grandfathers. Like, if you want to marry a man who is good at being a grandpa as he is. I want to marry a man who's as good as being a grandpa as he is. Yeah, that's for sure. Might head to bed in a minute, see you people. Night, Arctic. Thanks for staying up late with us. I know it's not super late today, but still fairly late for a lot of people. And I can't stay up all night, but it's not quite my bedtime yet. I can't just rewrite decisions when life gets hard. This needs to be smaller. Only because I've realized I do not have the space on this bicep to do what I need to do. 1, 2, 3. Low. Low. Actually, we're fine. I swear, drawing tattoos on body parts that move. I know all body parts move. But like, Jesus, trying to make sure that all of the tattoos are suddenly going to fit on like a foreshortened arm. Oh, fuck that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm even realizing that this needs to be edited. I just realized I need to like arc these. Because like this is on an angle. Okay, that's too high. Right? It goes towards the arm. Yeah. And then these. It's higher up on this one. Nope, higher up on this one. Low down here. Low. Low. High. Low. Low. These here. Slowly but surely I'm learning his tattoos. It's something that eventually I will know better. And I won't have to refer to something every... I don't know if there'll ever be a time where I don't need to refer to Azazel's tattoos at all. I feel like I might always need a reference sheet for him, only because they are quite complicated. Hello! I'm getting a raid. Shay! Oh, it's Griffin. How are you? I hope you're so well. Good to have you again. For anybody who's being rated in, hello, my name is Xander. It's so good to have you. Welcome home. I'm currently working on drawing Azazel, who is one of my OCs. I'm working on doing a character page for him. Right now I'm just working through getting all of his damn tattoos on him because I hate myself, apparently. And this is what I do in my spare time instead of enjoying myself. I just suffer for fun. How was stream? What'd you guys get up to? Like this. Okay, but those tats look so good. Thank you. Leave. Emily, thank you for doing the shout out. Stream was good. Was drawing OC design for buttons. I'm gonna be selling at a con. Wait, that's so fun. I have button designs, but I've literally never like gotten the guts to just like go for like applying to a con and getting a table and starting. Like that's like the hurdle I can't get past is like ordering actual like merchandise, like to have like physical stock and just applying to a con. I've done everything. Like I have a merch store where you can buy my posters, and I have like, where's my prints? So I have like prints of that I do, and I have stickers that I've made, and I have like pronoun buttons was a thing I did, and then I have a bunch of like anime buttons and like these and these. Like I have a bunch of designs. Not nearly as many as I'd like to have, but I have a bunch of designs, and I've just never like gotten the guts to just like go. Me and Emily at some point we're gonna try to do one together. That's like something we've been wanting to do. We've just never actually managed to do it. It's like it's on the dream list. Oh, I've forgotten that there's supposed to be the tabs on this one. I don't know shit. I just make it look like I do. I admit, probably let them struggle to clue. I'm just faking it till I make it. It's all I do every single damn day. I don't know shit. Promise that I'm struggling to. I think I'll be single forever. Traveling through, I'm just faking it till I make it. It's all I do every single damn day. This is my first time, I'm so nervous and excited. I'm so excited for you. I hope it is so much fun. You'll have to tell me how it goes. Why I have so many freckles? That's why I have freckle brushes. Mana pockets I have just laying around are going to be useful someday. Surely. They just simply must. The law of it is that eventually they will be useful. That's like the law. Okay. We're almost done. I'm waiting. Every single damn day. I just make it look like I do. I'm just faking it till I make it. It's all I do every single damn day. Think I'll be single forever? Every single damn day. Okay, luckily this one should be fairly easy. Because all I gotta do is that, and then the ones up here. Ooh, freckle brush sounds so nice. I have quite a few of them. None of them are perfect, and I usually supplement them with like individual brushes. But like if I were to hop onto like a blank canvas real quick, or even just like over here is fine. I have this one. So this one looks like this. This one works. It's not perfect, but it does some pretty good ones. I also have this one. I cannot get like a good size there. So like there's like these. And those come in like a billion different types. See what I mean? And then I also have there's at least one other one I had somewhere. But that's whatever. That's some of them. Why do I have Ambrose original, Ambrose original, original, Ambrose original, 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 and Ambrose? What's happening here? Um, okay, that should be it. Now I can do this, this, and this. And look at our boy. Oh my god, that took so much time. It has been 2.5 hours. I would just like to clear. It took me 2.5 hours just to draw his tattoos on these. I am tired. I see what you mean with both of them. A handful of adjustments sounds better than a million dots sometimes. One of them might be the original. Yeah, I don't, one of them might be the original. Couldn't tell you which one. Maybe it's Ambrose original. That might be the original. That's what I'm starting to suspect. It's taken 2.5 hours to draw these god-forsaken tattoos. But they're there. They exist. Ugh. Fear. Why do I feel fear? I'm confused. It's me. I'm on my way to your house. I'm sorry. You will not survive the interaction. I hate to break it to you. Best of luck. I don't want this song. I want something else. I do want this. Good song. Oh, this is... Oh. Hello, Ollie. Why is there nervousness in my chest? The fuck? I told you. I'm sorry. I'm on my way, man. Best of luck. I've decided there could only be one of us. You had to go down. It's not, you know, it's nothing personal. Just is what it is. Whoa. Oh, hi. Oh, shucks. It's Apollo. He's arrived. Okay, so I know I said later. I meant after stream. That is what I meant. I know it is technically later. But I am still busy. Okay. It's great to have you. This is not helpful for streaming though. Hi. What's up, dude? Well, the cat's here now. I can't exactly draw at the moment, but you can observe Azazel. We can have a character interview for a moment while I hold my cat because he needs some attention. Ugh, let my Apple Pencil charge. Now with Azazel's tattoos all thrown on, does anybody have any burning Lamb of God's questions about any of the characters that I can answer without having to move my poor cat, who is clearly being starved for attention because of us? I would like you guys to know you did this to him. You're starving him of attention. Oh, kitty boy, getting cozy. What's up, man? What's up, my man? Why is Azazel orange? He gets it from his mom. His mom is also a redhead. What is his favorite food? There are these little sweet berries that in the summer, they take these little sweet berries in the summer and they dip them in like melted chocolate and let them like harden. But he specifically likes them when they've been sitting out in the sun all day. So like the chocolate has gotten like a little melty, like so like it gets on your fingers when you pick them up. But that's his favorite. That's his absolute favorite food. I'm gonna be so real. I'm so brain dead right now. My brain immediately went to Call to the Lamb when he said Lamb of Gods. Yeah, call to the gods. Just make it all one thing. Women home. We are coming home. My headphones are falling out, Apollo. Sorry. I know you're tired. What would his fursona species be? Wait. I've never thought about this. I like this question. Fuck, I had so much trouble picking my own fursona. What would Azazel's fursona be? And the Black Parade is playing. Did you just need something on hold? What's with the hand, dude? No. Thank you. I named it on my Switch Call to the Gods because I'm making all of my followers the Greek gods. I love that. Mayhaps a land. Bro, Emily, you're so intelligent. I was like, man, what character is he compared? What kind of animal could he be like? A lamb would be correct. Listen, there's one brain cell in the house, and it's not in me, and you know it sure as hell ain't in him. So, Emily has the brain cell. Oh, this is bad. I've never even seen like a lamb fursona, so like it didn't even cross my mind as like an option. I've never seen a sheep fursona. Azazel is a sheep. All right, what furry in the chat do I need to pay to make Azazel a sheep fursona? That's such a cute idea. Zadkiel, I fear, would be like a golden eagle. He'd be a bird. I'm trying to think of my other OCs now. You've got me thinking. Myra would be like a bunny, I think, or like a hare. I would open my comms just for that. Hey. Golden Eagle goes hard, right? Milan's a peacock. Yes, he is. Yes, he absolutely is. I've stated this before. I think you have. Othello gives me like water buffalo. I don't like have like a justification for that. I just feel like Othello gives me water buffalo. That's just like it's just that's in my soul. I'm trying to think of like what other characters. You having thoughts right now? You forming opinions? Apollo, what would your persona be? Or like your human sona? Would you have like a human sona? A flesh sona? What kind of person would you be? I could see you as like a rock climber. Ugh. I mean, this is a position I could technically draw in if you just like decide to be chill. If you can just be chill about it. Apollo's persona is a human man. Does he like long walks at the beach? Certainly. Yes, he certainly does. Okay, I feel like I want to do... I feel like this is like the layer to do this on. I think I can make this a reference layer really quickly. And then Cheater McCheater send my way through this. Hey dude, be chill. Oh, you're laying further down. Okay, I mean, this is allowed. This is definitely not a position I was planning to be in, and this hurts my hand a lot. But we can make it work. Oh my god, this hurts my wrist a lot. I'm literally supporting his entire waist in my palm. Can you please lay in my lap like a normal cat? Instead of in my hand. Like, can I put you right there? Look. It's perfect. If you just, like, stay chill. I know it's much lower down. I need to rationalize with you. Apollo doesn't know a beach, no, but he likes trees. Azazel's persona is Apollo. Yeah, kind of. Right, mister? Okay, Apollo has decided to chill. He is actively chilling. I'm so proud of him. He is now asleep in the lap, which is where he belongs. Okay, let's get rid of... We gotta clean some of this up to get this, like, mask situation working. This, and then the tattoo layer needs cleaning up. Tattoos, get those out of here. And then I had... These are one of those things that, like, this little, like, golden hanging stuff is something I've like slowly designed into his like visual design that was not originally a part of his visual design just at all. Like this is like never once spoken about in the book. But the more that I draw him, the more that I'm like, this is like the visual I crave, but wasn't able to like express, and I need the visual aid to help me describe it. Like sometimes I write about characters first, and then it's like, okay, and then I can like try to draw them. But I have found so much more success in designing a character visually and then trying to explain them. Because I would not have any idea how to explain what Azazel looked like if I didn't like draw him before I ever wrote him. Like so much of his design is purely visual. Oh, he's leaving. Goodbye, Apollo. I feel like I want to keep adding. Do you catch the vibes, you know? I need you to understand. I'm on to something. I am on to something visually, and I need you to be here with me. I need you to understand the vibes. Like it looks so good. And then there needs to be like, I'm gonna see what I can do here, because there's also the underpiece to it. So I fill that in. And then this probably should be, there's not a good way to do that, so I'm just gonna let this happen. Flowing with the vibes. Would it jingle? Absolutely, he jingles when he walks. That is referenced in the story a couple of times. When he's all dressed up, he sounds, like every step he takes sounds like bells. Sorry, I'm all over with music today. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, it's talked about in the book. This like the sounds of him walking. And then like that. And then select. Then go here, and I'm gonna make like, I want like a very soft, like this maybe. I just want it lightened. There we go. Yeah, baby. In theory, do I want this darker? Haven't decided yet. Working on it. Making my judgments now. Darker maybe even. The answer is yes. I like that. Do it jiggle, but it's jingle. Do it jingle jingle, it folds. Azazel jingle jingles, and shocker, he folds too. He jingle jingle and he fold. Well, that's all the base colors. Well, it's 11 p.m. Do I work on shading and everything tonight, or do I save that for tomorrow's stream? Or whenever I stream next? Now, I could go a little bit longer. But I want pie. So I'm doing that. I've got a pie in the other room, and I want some. I'm gonna go acquire it. And then if mods want to hang out, they're welcome to. So Avi or Ollie or any of them. If you want, I might make a VC and we can chitter chatter if you want to while I keep this up. What kind of pie? Lemon meringue. I'm gonna go take a piss and grab some pie. Please enjoy this. I'll be right back. To use my rarely used BRB screen. Oh wait, I can also, what do you guys normally listen to? Isn't it George Storm, eh? That's usually my piss song. Alright. You know the rules while I'm pissing. Feel free to do whatever makes you happy. I'll be right back. Feel free to spam this one time. All right, good job, everybody. That was fun. Not the music I want. Yes, the music I want. And I'm back. I hope you guys all had fun. And I have my pie. If chat, just chat want a bite. Where's my face? Lemon meringue pie for chat. Pie for chat. Hello, chat pie. Look at that, look at that. Delicious. Delicious. Alright. I got like another half hour in me. Took a seat, 'cause I would rather you not be here for what could be my final form. Stay your pretty eyes on course. Like a memory of who I was before. So stay with me because the line now. Alright, Azazel. Let's get some color on these bones. God, this dude is gonna drive me crazy. I will say drawing him is, I was gonna say like it's easy. Why am I blurry? Why am I blurry? Hello. Cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to get all up in chat's face. Just hoping that maybe help. Wow, do I look clearer? Was my camera dirty? Do I look like significantly clearer than I did a moment ago? Like beyond just the dirt, like the blurriness. I think my camera was dirty. That's embarrassing. I feel like it's been a minute since I've like done anything, and now I don't know. I don't remember what I did. I don't remember how to paint anymore. I don't know what brushes I used to use. I feel like it's been a minute, like, and now I don't know anything. Oh God. Okay, so I know I've used some of that. I know I've been using some of that. I don't think I've used a lot of that. Not really a lot of that either. That's been hair. So it's been olive for a lot of things. And then, God, there's something else I must be using. That one too. Yeah, that one's fine. Not what I wanted. That's kind of mid. Ooh, that's fun. Ooh. I could make some fun things with that, I think. That's mid. I just don't like these crazy opacity brushes. Ooh, I like you. You. Throw that in favorites. And suddenly we ain't so bad. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna... Did someone say olive? Yeah, it's one of the brushes I like. I forgot said I was gonna just throw myself over in here. Streaming. Cool. I'm in here now. Just in case people want to also exist. I will exist in here. I forgot my name is I'm in debt because I'm sexy. Which is true. That is a factual statement. Let me keep my Legos at home. Okay, so I need to do kind of your overarching skin tone stuff first. I think I've been using olive for that. This is going to be an adventure of me discovering like how I want to do this. Because this is going to come and go in layers. Because I feel like I haven't done art in a minute. Now I don't remember what I was doing. I had like a breakthrough fairly recently that I like suddenly was like, oh my god, I understand art. But like it was so brief and specific.
Hello, I'm Ahmad. I entertain.
Oh, you're the loudest thing I've ever heard on this planet. Oh, hold on. Oh,
Because you had to turn me way up for that D&D session.
Oh, Christ in every hell. Oh my. Okay, speak.
Hello.
Oh, again.
Hello.
Okay, that's survivable. Oh, God. I felt you in my fucking eyebrows, and you wouldn't know what that feels like.
Ah.
The opportunity is always there.
Of eyebrow.
Every opportunity I see, I must take.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Oblivion laughed. Emily says that's crazy. Ollie says vile. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't intend for that to be a dig at you. I just unironically, when you spoke, it shocked me, and I felt like unironically felt it in my eyebrows. Like it gave me one of those like where your body twitches, and I specifically felt it like my eyebrows went up and my eyebrows twitched. And I said that, and as I was saying that, I was like, she wouldn't understand.
Y'all just bully me without even realizing it.
Yeah, that one was it just comes so naturally.
I will have you know that me, my mom, and my dad were having like a play argument the other night, and we were talking about how my dad could not admit when he's wrong, and my mom was like, "It's because you're a man," and I was walking outside and I heard my dad go, "Yeah, I went to this special class to learn how to not admit I was wrong." I was like, "Oh, that's where y'all men learn to be bullshitters." And he calls after me. He's like, "You know, Xander's a man now, you know?" And I was like, "Oh."
And I'm a professional bullshitter. High class in it. I aced that one.
Your camera's fucking again.
Yeah! There's nothing I can do about it. I just don't understand what I did wrong.
It wants to focus on everything at once.
Why camera won't stay in focus? Low light. Okay, well, obviously, but there's a light directly on my face. Subject movement or distance. Dirty lenses. Software glitches. Focus settings. Yeah, whatever. I don't care, actually. I'm gonna be completely honest. You guys don't even need to see my face. I'm gonna become a faceless streamer. I'm just gonna be like, well, bye. Boop.
We're reverting.
Now it's just a strobing black white.
Oh my god, not the strobe.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. No, I mean I know why it does that. It's trying to adjust the white balance, but it can't because there's nothing to balance.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to show Cal Cersei from
Mm.
specifically from Epic, and he as soon as this was like a woman, Cal was like, I don't trust this, and I was
Yep.
like, you really shouldn't.
Yeah. If he's like, what kind of monster did you run into? And he's just like, a woman. He's like, fucking what?
Cal was like, something's wrong here, and I was like, you'll see.
Yeah, it's the monster woman. That feels like the first place to start.
Yeah, a little bit. And then he went on about how he could win a fight against her, and I was like, you would not. You could not.
Nope. Wouldn't, couldn't, shouldn't.
Nope. Yep. I don't want to work tomorrow.
God, girl, me too. Welcome to the phrase that you've just said will be the phrase you say almost every day for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
It's begun, and now it never, ever, ever ends.
It will never fucking end.
There's a day where you start working, and you just don't ever stop.
Every time I go in, I'm like, my brain is like, when do we get to stop?
You don't?
Because I'm still stuck in the, once I earn enough money, I don't have to do this job anymore. Yes, I still have to do the job.
Yeah.
Because I'm never gonna earn enough money.
Yeah, you can't escape it. There is no graduation. There is no summer break. There is no, if I can just get through this semester, then I can be done. It's this for the rest of your life.
It's this and the $94 in my account right now.
Yup.
But like, oh god. So there are.
Oh god, the government took Reese's fingers. Sorry, I just read the comment of the government took my fingers.
Oh.
Reese doesn't have fingers anymore.
I'm used for that.
But anyways.
But it's supposed to get really, really cold and really icy in the next few days, which means little to no customers at all.
Yeah, because you work at a fucking ice cream shop.
Yes, and today I got all of my shit done within the first hour, and we didn't get a customer until like, I think it was like 1 p.m., which is 3 or 4 hours after we opened. And I was just so bored. And they're raising prices soon, but there's a location in the city over that is not getting their prices raised until they figure out if like the raised prices actually work or not. So that means that once people realize that our prices are higher than the ones in the city over, they're gonna stop coming to our place. And
you would think that, but convenience wins for a lot of people. Like at the place that I work, we only take very specific insurances. We work at my location is approximately 0.5 miles away from the major hospital, right? That takes all insurances. I tell people that. They come in and I'm like, yep, we can do this service. It'll cost you about $250, or you could drive 6 minutes that way, and that location takes your insurance, and you would not pay literally any money. And they go, no, I'll pay. Okay, sure. Why? I don't fucking know, man. I'm not complaining. Keeps our doors open, but people.
Oh, and I got sneezed on in the store today. I was just walking, and some dude turned. I think he meant to like turn away from the produce to sneeze, but I was walking past him, and he turned and sneezed directly onto me, and we just stared at each other.
I can't imagine sneezing directly on like just a stranger. I don't think I'd ever show my face again.
Exactly. I would be mortified. I'd call my dad and I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna leave my cart right here. You come in and pay for the shit. I'm going back to the car.
I've got to move states. I can't ever be in that grocery store again.
what if he's there and then he sneezes on me again?
The first time me and Emily ever went shopping at our new grocery store, that was like, you know, the location that's close for our new place. The first time we ever went shopping together, we walked in that store, we purchased our items, you know, the things that we needed. And as we were walking out of the store, just dropped an entire glass jar of spaghetti sauce that just like hit the floor and exploded. And it was a really great start to our living experience. Unfortunately, I do still shop there. We have to. It is our shopping location. But like, man, that was a really hell of a way to start.
Shit, that reminded me of something, but I immediately lost it.
Sorry, I ate it.
Oh man.
You can't have nice things, I've decided.
Can't have shit in this house.
It's appropriate.
It's so cold. Oh, I remember it.
Suppose you can have shit in this house.
A couple days after, I don't think it was a couple days. I think it was a couple weeks into the job. But I was restocking. So what we do with whole cherries is we pour them into Cambros and then we fill it to the top with juice. And then we like crack the top when we're ready to pull them out, and then we drain the juice and put them into the little refrigerated thing.
That seems to make sense.
Yes, I pulled out the Cambro. It promptly fell from my hand, popped open because the lid was broken, cherries everywhere, and I just mopped.
Sounds right.
I was so upset. My manager like peeked around the corner and saw all the cherries and just sighed softly and went and got the shop vac, and I was like, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Like, I didn't mean to do this.
Nope, I've done it with an entire bag of black olives before.
I fucking love black olives.
And just all of the black olive juice. Just the whole floor.
I know, Reese, and I feel like my manager really wanted to strangle me on the spot. Because there were cherries everywhere, and we kept stepping on them while we were trying to clean them up.
I would have pulled out a gun.
It was bad.
Rotten
At least Eric.
Pretty. Rotten thinks Azazel is pretty.
Oh God, sprinkles. We have two types of sprinkles at our location. We have rainbow sprinkles, and then we have something called Blue Crunch, which is just little sugar sprinkles that are like painted blue. The Blue Crunch gets everywhere.
Those, of course, are hand painted by Tyrio Blue.
Yeah.
That's what they hired her for.
Yeah, I just sit there and I paint the blue sprinkles all day.
Oh, right after you mopped, so they stuck to the floor. Oh my God.
On the 4th of July. Ew, that's gross. I'm in pain for you. I'm sorry.
I told the kid who dropped the bag to just go home. I would have killed myself. I couldn't look at him. God, that's so awful. I've done some pretty stupid ones. The bag of black olives was dumb, but worse was, I will say my worst of it was not a bag that you could rip open or an item that would spill. So it wasn't the first place my mind goes. But in Domino's, we hand mix the sauce out of concentrates. So there's big, really heavy, really concentrated sauce pouches. They're like this big. They're like 2 pounds. And we dump them into these like massive, like 12 gallon tubs of thing. And then you fill them. So it's like 2 pounds of sauce concentrate and like 8 gallons of water. I don't think, no, it's maybe it's like 2 gallons of water. And then you do 2 of them in the 8 gallon bucket. Because I would do 2 sauce packets and 4 gallon buckets of water. And then we'd have a whisk that was like, I can't even show you on camera, like this long. And we'd mix it, which was like the most physically exhausting thing ever. And you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to make them in single batches. I would make them in doubles. And I mixed it all up, and I picked the whole tub up to take it to the back to pour it into its separate individual gallon containers, and I dropped the barrel. And when you drop a barrel of a liquid, the liquid goes up, and so I dropped just 8 gallons of sauce, just fucking everywhere, and I was just covered in it, like I had just been hit by a bomb, like. And it was all the way up the walls. It was on the ceiling. It was on the pizza boxes. It was just on everything. Bad experience.
Surprisingly, I didn't have too many bad ones at the pizza shop. It was mostly the ice cream place.
The barrel was the only time I did that.
The pizza shop, it wasn't a bad thing. It was just funny. The pizza shop was located. I worked at Rita's Italian Ice for 4 years. And there was one that was attached to a pizza shop that they were both owned by the same guy. But that guy also owned the other 2 locations I worked at. So he owned 3 Ritas and also a pizza shop. And if you worked at the Ritas, you also kind of tangentially worked at the pizza shop because they use the same kitchen.
Yeah.
And one time the Ritas was really slow because it was in the middle of winter. And normally they're closed, but since it was attached to a pizza shop, it was allowed to stay open the whole time. And so they were like, "Hey, do you want to go on a delivery?" Because the whole place was surrounded by warehouses, and sometimes the warehouses would order just so many pizzas. And I drove a Toyota Prius that was probably about 50 pounds soaking wet. And I had to fit 47 pizza boxes into my Toyota Prius. They did not fit in the trunk. They went in the trunk and in the back seat and in the front seat. So I had to pull up to a warehouse of just like 800,000 45-year-old men and unload side after side of my tiny Toyota Prius with pizza boxes, surrounded by 18-wheelers and Ford F-150s.
I have had a shockingly similar experience, but it was a Menards that ordered for I guess they had a company-wide training, whatever. So the Menards put in an order. They called us at like 8 a.m. as soon as we opened, and they were like, "Hey, bad news, we're placing an order. We need it by like 3 p.m. today. We wanted to give you warning." I think that I want to say they ordered close to 70 pizzas because my boss called all of us to work. He's like, "You're all coming in. Everyone who knows how to make a pizza has to show up."
Coming to work right now.
So we made pizzas all day. We filled our entire heat rack, and next to the heat rack, just started stacking them. And so it took me and my roommate, Rumi specifically, me and Rumi both filled our trunks, our passenger seats, and our back seats completely with pizza, and had to drive to the Menards together, and just showed up and like, I was like, I'm not carrying these in everywhere. So they opened the warehouse up for us and like let us back our cars into it. And I just opened every door of my car and went, "Go on," and like let them go and like get it themselves. Because I was like, I'm not carrying this for you. Like, you come get your pizza. So I just had a line of men at my car collecting pizzas from every car's orifice.
I think of other like bad ones. That sprinkles one was one of my lowest moments, I think, like of my entire life.
It sounds like it.
Properly paint the picture, because like saying it over text doesn't do it justice. So Rita's is this thing on the 4th of July that you can get a free like ice, like a free kids ice. So everybody and their mama is all up in the Ritas.
Oh yeah.
And for context, if any of you have ever been to a Ritas, the Ritas I worked at was the busiest location in the entire franchise. It made the most money per capita of any business in the entire franchise.
That's impressive.
And I was the manager of it, or like the group leader. So it was like I didn't own it, but when I was the person there, I was in charge. And I was working, and this was right after COVID had ended, and everybody, I guess, was really excited to get fucking Rita's Italian Ice. So we close at 10. We didn't actually stop serving people until like 10:30 or like 10:45. So 10:30 was probably not even close with like the sprinkle thing, the sprinkle incident. Every single bucket we had like 8 million buckets. Every single one was dirty, and I had to wash all of them. And there were 3 people working there, and the other 2 were like 15-year-olds, and their moms were in the parking lot, and they were like, "Why aren't you done yet? You're supposed to be done at 10." And it's like, we didn't stop serving people until 45 minutes after that, ma'am.
Yeah, we're gonna be busy
So
for a minute.
then I finally I managed to mop while they were doing that, and I was gonna wash the dishes after they left because it was like, that's just like, you can't help me. There's only one sink, so
Yeah.
we're gonna get everything done in the front, and then you guys can leave, and I'll wash the dishes. I have a car. You have your mom sitting in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And then I go over to start washing the dishes, and I just hear like a crash, and I look back and over, and this poor kid is standing over, like, we have like a bucket with the sprinkles go in,
Mhm.
all over the floor, the freshly
God.
mopped floor, and he like slowly, like, you know, like in like a horror movie when somebody looks down and sees like a body, and then very slowly lifts their head with the most horrified look in their eyes.
I know
It's the
exactly what
only
you
way that I
mean.
can describe how this kid like looked up at me, and I looked at him, and I was standing in the doorway, and I was like, "Go home." And he was like, "Okay," and just took his stuff and walked out the door.
Yeah,
And I did not get home until 1 a.m. that evening.
I would not have shown up to work the next day. That was the last you'd ever see me.
And I felt so bad, but it's like, if I have to speak to you, I'm gonna yell at you. Like, you
Yeah.
just get out. Go home.
Save us all the
You got
experience.
school the next morning.
Yeah. Save every one of us from having to deal with this, and just go home, buddy.
Just go home.
God.
That does remind me of, it wasn't me that did it, but we have, for sugar, we have like this huge, it's up to my waist, that's how tall it is. A huge bucket of, and we put like 3 to 4 like big bags into it. And my manager is the only one that's allowed to fill it. For some reason, I don't fucking know why, it was never explained to me.
Probably to save us all from experiences like Reese just described, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was filling it, and usually it takes 2 people to lift this thing onto the shelf we have to put it on. She decided that instead of calling me from where I was breaking down boxes in the back, she was going to, and she's small, she's shorter than me. She was going to try.
One shorter than you, Tyrio. That is not a flex.
Bad metric, but okay.
There are a couple people
Man, too shorter than me, the tallest woman ever.
Just an Amazonian, 8 feet tall, no eyebrows.
You'd be surprised. There's someone at my work who's just as tall as me, if not taller.
What are they feeding you down there?
I don't know. I love them,
The
though.
souls of your enemies?
Hopefully.
Ice cream, apparently.
Apparently. Piles of cherries.
But she was trying to lift this thing onto the shelf. And I just hear like a slide of the shelf and then crash. Now this shelf is right by the sinks. And the sinks have a habit of leaking and leaving piles of water by the shelves. And I walk and I'm like, "Are you good?" And she is surrounded, like the entire bucket is on the floor. All of the sugar, it's soaking into the concrete. And I was like, oh. And so I go and get the broom and the dustpan, and I'm trying to sweep up the sugar that's on top of the already soaking piles, but the broom is always wet because it's always right by the mops. So it wasn't helping. And so the floors were sticky for the rest of the day, and it took us like an hour just to scoop up all the sugar and get it into like 2 or 3 bags for trash. It was awful. We didn't talk for the rest of the day. Rebecca was in her own world. I felt so bad for her.
Yeah, another interaction I wouldn't survive. I'd just be like, "Yep, well, that was my last day. Enjoy the sugar."
I was just like, uh-oh.
I think the biggest oopsie that I personally ever made, when you make the ice, the flavoring that you put into it, you usually put like they measure it in ounces. It's like 70 ounces of flavoring into like for like a 5-gallon bucket.
Mhm.
But there are also recipes to make like half and quarter buckets. And almost every single one of them, it's 70 ounces of flavoring, except Swedish fish and cherry, which are both like 14 ounces or something. I'm sure you can see where this is going. So
I fear I can.
I have to make a half, not a half. I have to make a full thing of cherry. Because cherry is like it's not super popular, but it's popular enough that like we have like a bucket of it a day.
Mhm.
And I muscle memory 70 ounces of the cherry mix goes in there. We now have 25 gallons of cherry ice
Oh God,
when I meant to make 5.
that is just that. There's just no chance that unless you're handing that shit out for free, and even then, that you'd get through that.
We did not.
God. I don't know if I've made any like major food mistakes. I mean, I dropped the sauce, but the worst thing that happened was it never came out of that ceiling. But like, I didn't have any like crazy mistake. I did cost my current job $800 within the first 2 weeks of working there. But oops.
I think the cherry ice was the worst I ever had.
Yeah, I had
As far as like making a mistake goes.
I started my new job at the job I'm working at currently. Checked a woman in, did not properly check her insurance or run her insurance. Did not explain self-pay pricing to her. Didn't realize she was self-pay because I didn't check her insurance. So I didn't realize her insurance was inactive. She knew. She didn't say anything to me about it. And she was not just having like a small thing done. She was doing like a fairly substantial visit. So she comes up to the front as I'm like she's getting ready to leave, and I like check her out, and I'm like, oh, your insurance is not active. She's like, oh yeah, and I'm like, you have to pay for your visit then. She's like, oh well, I don't have any money, and I was like, but you already did the appointment. She's like, yeah, I can't pay anything today, and I was like, okay, and then she left. It's an $800 visit. So, whoops. Nothing I can do. Like it was like, well, oh well, and I let my boss know, and she's like, well, don't make that mistake again. And I was like, I won't, because holy crap, that sucks. Very embarrassed.
I'm pretty sure my mom accidentally cost her company like $1 million before, and they kept her still. So
shit just happens, man.
clearly, it's all right.
I think I should have talked about this one earlier. This is the worst thing I've done. And this was recent too.
It's gonna be like I accidentally gave somebody a small scoop when they wanted a medium.
No, far worse. The way that our sinks are set up in the back is that we have 3 of them. 2 of them are for dishes. One of them, we put hot water in it. And then at the end of every night, there's always leftover custard. There's always stuff that we can't use, and so we put like lids on it, and then we put it in the freezer, and the next day we melt it all down, and we use that for the next day. Those are always the first batches that we make. But yeah, I don't know why they do that. I questioned it first as well, and then I was like, you know what, it's not my business.
Yeah,
but we had a tub in the sink, and it was melting down, and Eric had just put it in there too, and I was doing dishes, and the first couple of days that I was there that I would do dishes, he would always tell me, try not to get water into this, and I'd be like, okay, and I never did until recently. But it wasn't water. I was filling in a little red tub with our bleach water that we have, so that I could go and watch the menus. And I set it on the little divide between both of the sinks. And I turned to turn off the water, but the water wasn't turning off. The handle had popped loose, and I had to go get Eric to tighten the handle.
Oh god.
I turned and knocked the entire tub of bleach water into like the fresh meltdown that Eric had put into the sink. And I stared at it and I called Eric. I was like, Eric, we need to throw away the meltdown. And he was like, why? And I was like, just come look. And he came and he saw the red bucket like sticking halfway out of the tub, and there's like bleach water pooled on top between the custard. And I was just like, yeah, that's we can't keep that. Also, the sink's broken. And he was like, okay, well.
Also hands him like the handle of the sink.
Yeah.
Like, sorry man, I filled our ice cream with bleach. And he's like, what?
Yeah, I was like, uh-oh. So we had to throw away that entire batch, and we couldn't get we had to stop and pull one of the bags out of the freezer because we had to use the freezer stuff before, I think this was around New Year's, because we have it was either New Year's Eve or New Year's Day that we had off, but we had to freeze custard bags overnight because we wouldn't get another shipment until the next week, and if they're frozen you can still use them. So we had to go and get one out of the freezer and put it in the hot water to thaw before we could make another batch. And so we just straight up didn't have vanilla custard for like an hour. And Damn. It was awful. I felt so bad at the same time.
Maybe don't leave the open thing of custard next to where you're mixing bleach water. That seems like a violation of something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
if it was like sealed, sure, whatever. But if it's just an open container, who knows what's in there?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That is also how Domino's thaws out their sauce packets. Is just in hot water in the sink next to the bleach water.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, but I expect that from Domino's.
Yeah, that's the reason I don't eat their pizza. Like, I'm gonna get like a cease and desist letter from Domino's.
Oh my. The blue sprinkles that I was talking about earlier, I meant to add this on. In the system, they're not called the blue crunch. They're called grinkles. And Grinkles? I don't know why. They're called grinkles, and I don't know why.
I don't respect that.
I don't respect it either. I went to Rebecca the day, like, I had to manually put in the blue crunch because someone had ordered... They'd ordered something. I think it was like a kid's sundae with blue sprinkles on top. And I was like, where's the blue crunch? And she was like, oh, it's not called blue crunch or blue sprinkles. It's called grinkles. And I was like, I'm gonna actually kill myself in front of this customer. Like, why are they called grinkles?
Sorry, I gotta get. Like, let me go grab your grinkles. Like, ew.
Grinkles. Apparently, they just never fixed the system. I don't remember what location, but one location, I think it's the one by Baylor. I'm not too sure, but they serve the green sprinkles instead of blue, and so in there, it's called grinkles. But they didn't change that for any of the other locations.
So now everybody's been cursed with grinkle.
Exactly, and no other location carries grinkles. They carry like their own colors, and since
they carry binkles, of course.
Exactly, grinkles.
Binkles is worse.
But what's wrong with my binkles? Can't I get a scoop? Can a man get a scoop of binkles on his ice cream?
I'm gonna be in the Brinkle soon, dude.
Don't get between a man and his binkles.
The red sprinkles are called wrinkles.
No, it's worse.
There's a lot of things about the place I work at that it confuses me, but I've learned not to question it now that I've been there for a little while.
Hey, you learned the cardinal rule. If they're paying you, don't question a damn thing. Do your fucking job and go home. Unfortunately, that is like the cardinal rule that will get you through life.
Especially in a food service job.
Especially in food service, and I know it sounds awful, but the world of the medical service as well. I've brought up a couple complaints before, and the rule kind of comes back up once again over and over. We don't pay you to ask questions, we pay you to do your fucking job. It's like, well, okay.
Especially
Always
when
speak up for your
customers
patients, but that's different.
Especially when customers are trying to order the most fuck ass shit, and you just gotta sit there and be like, okay.
Yeah, and it was one of those things, and I'm not gonna say anything that's HIPAA non-compliant because I can't get in too much detail with work and shit like that. But I used to be a central scheduler, like, so I used to schedule patients for their appointments in a state I didn't live in. So I never saw them face to face. It was all over the phone, and people would call and be like, I need to set up a primary doctor, and I was like, okay, well, I've got 7 different locations I can look at, and each of those locations have like 15 doctors. I need you to give me more than that. Like, are you looking for an internist, a family medicine? Are you looking for an NP or an MD or a DO, or what location are you looking for? And we'd work through their different things or whatever until we get to the point of like, okay, I've got this doctor, this doctor, this doctor, and they're like, okay, well, who's the soonest? And I give them a name, and we'll get like halfway through scheduling, and they'll be like, I'm sorry, can I ask? And I was like, yeah, what's up? And they're like, is that doctor, is that a black doctor? And I was like, yes, sir, it is. And he's like, can we find somebody else? Yes, we can. I can't say shit. It's the medical field. I'm not allowed to say shit. Like, so it's just one of those cases of like, yeah, if that's what you need, I will find you a different doctor. Like, it's your healthcare. I don't get to make judgments on that. But I don't enjoy it.
I'd rather have a black doctor.
Yeah. And like I always asked, especially if it was a woman calling, but I asked absolutely everybody if they had a preference on male or female providers. And it was always funny because like the girls would immediately be like, I was just gonna ask if you had female providers, and like the guys would kind of like it depends on what they were scheduling for. But every once in a while you'd catch somebody who'd be like, oh no, like it doesn't, it doesn't really matter. I was like, brother, I'm asking you because I know it matters. Just tell me. They're like, well, I just, because of what I'm coming in for, like, it's not because, like, I don't, like, women doctors are fine. I'm like, brother, I don't care. Tell me you want to see a male provider.
Explain why you don't want a woman to do your colonoscopy, bro.
It doesn't matter to me. If you're having penis problems, I'll schedule you with a man. I just don't care. I promise that is the least of my concerns today.
It's the least of their concerns, too. They're doctors. They're making enough.
They just don't care. I can't express that to you hard enough. It doesn't matter to them. You are paying them money to do their job. They don't care about your penis. Like, first of all. But, like, just in general. They just don't care. I promise. It's all gonna be okay. You actually make me think about you more because you're making a whole big fuss about it. If you would have just been like, male, please, I've been like, okay, cool, next.
Oh my god, that reminded me of this one dude. I was making stuff, and my manager, Eric, was taking an order. And we have 2 windows. We have the drive-thru and we have the walk-up. So he was at the walk-up, and some old guy comes up. And no, I was taking an order. This happened twice, actually. I was taking the order the first time, and he was making
account. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm being an asshole today. Go on.
Eric made his thing, and then the guy, I don't remember what he ordered. It doesn't fucking matter. But he looks over at Eric, and he's like, "Wait. I don't want it made by you. I want it made by her." Oh. And he points at, and Eric was like, "Oh, is there a reason for that?" And the guy in the window just says, "I want it made with love." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Okay.
Nasty.
And I had to go back there and remake the entire thing, just to
That's when you turn around, you bring it back there, you look at it, you like spit in it, and then you turn around.
That's when you bring it back there and you stand there just twiddling your thumbs for about 15 minutes, and then you take it back out to him. Be like, made with love.
Yeah.
I've done that before. When somebody's like, no, this is what I asked for. And I look at it and I know exactly what it is. I'm like, all right, I'll remake it. I turn around and go in the back and I like look at my phone for 2 minutes and I come back and I give it to them. I'm like, here you go. And they're like, perfect.
Yep.
The only
Yeah.
issue was that our thing is that you can see us making everything, so I couldn't have done that.
Oh, you can
I
see us
would've.
making it too. It's a window.
Yeah.
They don't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
It means nothing to me.
The second time, I was the one that made it, and he was happy about it. He was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Okay, whatever."
Whatever, man.
And I
You-
haven't seen him since, so I assume he died. But like,
Crazy
old,
assumptions.
I don't know. He was pretty old.
You can't just assume every old man is dying or dead.
I can't. There's this one girl that comes. Not girl. Fuck. I don't remember. I don't even know. She comes through and she orders 6 turtle sundaes, right?
Mhm.
Recently, she has only been ordering 4, and she is an elderly woman, and so me and Rebecca just looked to each other the first time she ordered only 4, and we were like, "Oh God,
Someone died.
It
Husband's
happened."
dead. It happened.
Mm. Genuinely love her though; she's really nice, even though her order takes literally forever to make.
Well, listen, man. Everybody in your life just died or whatever. You gotta be nice to her.
There's
Yeah.
this one dude that came all the fucking time and would always get the same thing. And it got to the point that we would see his car pull in and we'd be like, Mango chocolate misto! Stat! And we'd have it
Stat!
ready to give to him as he walked up to the window.
It's like it's
I do that
already
with-
here.
It's my
I do
favorite thing to do.
I do that with he comes every Monday and Thursday. He comes Fridays nowadays actually. But he gets a medium double M&M all the time. No lid. He's not a part of our rewards program no matter how much we beg him to join it because he fucking whatever. And so I see his car, his truck, and the top is like it's like the paint is peeling, and so I see it and I'm like I turn and I'm like medium double M&M, and then by the time he pulls up to the window, I already have it in my hand and I'm like it's like 6 something or whatever.
Magical.
He always asks me how I'm doing that day, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm good. How are you?" And then he doesn't answer me back, and I'm like, "Okay, we're friends, I promise." But like I don't know. He doesn't want to tell me how he's doing.
I love that.
Love him a lot. Actually, I haven't seen him the past couple of days, so I wonder if he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead too.
Oh God.
I've just decided he is.
At least I still have small nutty waffle crunch.
I killed them too.
I only know my regulars by their orders. I don't even know their names, bro. They're just their order.
That feels fair to me.
Yep.
I've come to know quite a few of my patients by name, or if the very least by face. Like there are some that walk in and I was like, oh, I know who this is. I don't know their name, but I know who this is and I know what they're here for today. Like because
Do you ever look
obviously-
at a patient and just like mentally identify them by like chlamydia?
Not super often because the ones that are there are some that's like they come in, they act a fool for some reason or another or have some crazy story that I remember, and then I know what they test positive for, so that I see them come back in and I'm like, you're here for treatment. I know who you are. I know what you have. Like, but it's much rarer to see that than it is like our like patients who are on regular 3-month scheduled appointments. So I see them every 3 months like clockwork. And now there's quite a few of them that I see, twice every 3 months that they walk in and I'm like, oh, hey, babe. And they're like, hey. And I'm like, did you do your check-in? They're like, no, obviously not. And I was like, I know. Sit down. We'll get you back in a minute. Like, it's just there's certain ones I know who you are. I know what you're here for.
Fuck. Stop.
I want to go to class.
I'm sorry. I don't want to go to work.
I have to be in a windowless basement from 8 to 12 playing with a wind tunnel.
Bro, I want to be in a wind tunnel.
I don't think you want. I think it might blow your face off.
Yeah, but if you can put me in there.
Really speedy.
Yeah, I want to be speedy, Reese. Can't you make that happen?
It's too fast.
No, I can
It's
take
also
it.
it's a rectangle. You just be like clunk 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 clunk.
That's my dream.
But then it would push you through the aluminum grate, and then
Oh my-
you'd be noodles, and then it'd just be like as you go around in rectangles.
Bro, Reese, I want to be noodles. Put me in the wind tunnel. Put me in the noodle. Put me in the noodle tunnel.
You can be flesh noodles going around the noodle tunnle.
I want to
And
be a
every time
flesh
you go
noodle in the
around,
noodle
you'll
tunnel.
hit the mesh again and get chopped into even tinier noodles.
And then I go.
So you're just like atomized, flying around this wind tunnel.
I want to be wind tunnels. It's take your friend to college day and you put me in the fucking wind tunnel.
I put you in the wind tunnel of doom and despair.
And I do not come out the other side. I get spaghettified.
No, you get atomized.
I turn into fucking Grinkles.
No.
I'll sprinkle you on a turtle sundae. Don't worry.
Please, it's my final wish.
God, that would be so nasty. The inside of thinking about the inside of that tunnel just covered in viscera.
What do you mean? What's wrong with that?
It's such a nice tunnel. It doesn't need to be covered in goo.
It's not covered in goo. It's covered in me.
Yeah, you're goo. You're gonna get turned into goo.
No, I'm Grinkles.
You're goo. You're goo. You're not Grinkle. You're goo.
I become Grinkle first. Grinkle is the first step in gooification.
Grinkle and then goo. So we okay. So
It's noodle Grinkle goo.
Evolution of man goes from Xander to spaghetti to Grinkle to goo.
It's noodle Grinkle goo. That's my
Grinkle goo. Okay.
Those are my pronouns. Noodle Grinkle goo.
Noodle / Grinkle / goo. Goo, girls. You were flying around the wind tunnel like girls.
I was just imagining it. I was just imagining Xander as a noodle, then Xander as Grinkles, and then Gru just popped up.
Xander is Gru. He's flying around the wind tunnel, and Mag Jesus just like, girls, help me.
It's like one of those things where like in the cartoons they hit him with a hammer and they turn into different shapes. Then it's like bang, noodles, bang, sprinkles, bang, Gru.
And then goo.
And then goo. The important aftermath of Gru is goo. And then it's Groodles. It's Groodles, Grinkles, Gru.
It's a circle. It's like when they bang them with the hammer and they like eventually turn back into themselves and it's a loop.
Yeah. It's
Zoodle. I don't know you.
Zoodle.
It's you, Noodle, Grinkle,
Gru,
Goo,
Goo,
Groodle,
Groodle,
you. Like,
Groodle,
it just
Grinkle,
goes in a
Gru.
circle.
This is like I came, I saw, I conquered, but Groodle, Grinkle, Gru.
Groodle, Grinkle, Goo. New Discord bio. Groodle, Grinkle, Goo.
Yeah, tag yourself. I'm Groodle. Like,
I'm Goo.
Terry, you can be Grinkle.
I'm changing my Discord name to Goo.
So I'm changing my name to Grinkle. Or no, I'm Groodle. Sorry. What is my? How do I do this?
Your identity.
Goo.
Per server profile. Forget I in debt because I'm sexy. I'm Groodle.
Why did you spell it like that?
It feels right.
That's how you have to spell it. That's how it's spelled.
But you're
That's Grinkle. That's not Grinkle.
But you're gonna be Gruinkle. You're Gruinkle. Cause I'm Groodle.
I feel like Groodle, like it would be like, since you're combining Noodle and Gru, it would be like Groodle.
But it's Groodle, so it's with U's. I've decided.
All right, I support this. Mine is the only actual word, so I have like a baseline to go off of.
Yeah, if you're baseline goo, Tyrio is green sprinkle, and I am Groodle. I am Gru but noodle.
Brutal.
What artist in this community
Oh
do
my
I need
God.
to hold a gun to their forehead to make them draw a Groodle?
It's the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, but it's Groodle, Grinkle, and Goo.
who do you pray to?
I'm a big goop gal.
I
I'm so
swear
glad,
to the.
Rotten.
I came back to that sentence. I'm nervous. Hey, Rotten, you are the artist I've chosen to hold at gunpoint. Please draw me a Groodle. It is exactly what it sounds like. It is Gru, but it is a Gru in noodle form. He has been put through a wind tunnel, and now he is noodles.
We accelerated Gru in a wind tunnel with aluminum meshing, and he was sliced into noodles.
He is now
Hi,
noodles. Hi, Ollie.
Oh.
Are you Groodle, Grinkle, or Gru? What's your opinion?
Or Goo!
Or Goo, sorry.
I'm the Dawn.
Ollie's the Dawn. Ollie's the
I changed
Doodle.
And Grinkles.
I wish I knew how we got here, Rotten.
You know, I don't. You know, I think it's more magical if I don't know.
Yeah.
And Grinkle.
I was gonna play with the wind tunnel, and now we have a new species classification.
Yeah. Now I pray to Gru. Dulls.
Groodles.
Yeah, Noodle Gru. Yeah, close enough.
Drawing Noodle Gru, correct, yeah.
Oh, I just look like grass. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, Tyrio is just grass with a tail now.
Oh.
Yep.
Fuck. Oh, and it
Do you
doesn't
try and
even
get
show-
green sprinkles as your profile picture and genuinely think it would
exactly what
turn out
they-
comprehensibly?
That's just what they are. That's what it just
It
took.
looks like it. Okay, this is a new season of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, a little bit. I can show you what my blue sprinkles look like. Hold on.
I know what sugar that is colored blue looks like. I promise you.
I
No, you
don't.
don't. It's
I
special.
pinky promise you.
I've actually never seen a sprinkle before.
God, are we even friends?
No. The reason I've never seen a sprinkle before is because Reese consumes that while mock Jesus.
I eat them all before you can look at them.
I've never seen a sprinkle because Reese is like, bro, I brought some sprinkles. It's like, I can't wait to experience, and then they're gone.
I drink them with a straw.
I look over and Reese's throat is shaped like many sprinkles.
My favorite food group is sprinkle.
It's your
Oh my
your
God.
entire food pyramid is just sprinkles.
They're all just different colors.
A small enough noodle could be considered a sprinkle. It's just me and my pastini or whatever it is, and I'm like, yeah, this is dough sprinkle.
Sprink dough.
These are all too light blue. Oh fuck.
Cheerio, we don't need to see.
Xander
don't.
has to know.
Xander's a big boy. Xander can infer what a piece of sugar that is colored blue looks like.
I don't know, man.
How
I
about
can
you look up
imagine.
a picture of the mech from Breaking Bad and see if that fits.
Xander's a visual learner.
I'm a visual. I'm a mouth learner. Please put them in my mouth.
I'll regurgitate my sprinkles so you can look at them.
Thanks, Reese. I'm so glad you
Open
look out for me.
wide.
Ah. Reese, would you feed me like a bird if I was dying?
Yeah.
Cool. Listen, it's important to establish where those lines are in friendships.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what Rotten cooks up.
I'm
I'm a
afraid
little
of.
scared.
I've never been so afraid of a person with power as Rotten. I give Rotten power,
Rotten is very
and
powerful.
yeah, Rotten is a dangerous person to have power.
I'm scared.
Drawing Azazel is making me want to rip my hair out. I just want to express that out loud.
Sorry, pal.
I want to be done
When I
now.
was getting my fingers taken by the government today, he was talking to me for about 30 minutes about how much he has to moisturize people's hands, and it was a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't like. Why is that the conversation?
Because, like, to take fingerprints, you need to have, like, moist fingers, I guess. So he had, like, a thing of hand sanitizer, and he was like, just squirt a little bit on the tips of your fingers and spread it around before you put them on the machine, because it makes it easier to take them. And then while I was doing it, he was like, you have really nice fingerprints. Sometimes I have people that I really have to lather their hands up to get their fingerprints.
Nope, hate it. Hate it.
Oh.
I don't want
like,
you to
alright.
acknowledge my fingerprints or their lathering. I've had my fingerprints taken and I've never ever had the moisture content of my fingerprints analyzed. Oh, it's midnight. My Christmas tree turned off.
Oh.
My Christmas tree is a bedtime.
No joy past midnight.
No joy. This is probably the last. This is either the last or one of the last Christmas tree streams. It's about time to take that down.
What do you mean? A month after Christmas is over?
Yeah.
No.
It's about time.
No.
I gotta.
No.
Ollie only celebrates Christmas in the month before and the month after, but never the month of.
She only celebrates in October.
Yeah.
During Christmas, you're like,
Christmas!
man, I don't like Christmas. And then as soon as January hits, you're like, fuck yeah, Christmas.
Because
Pretty much.
December isn't Christmas, Reese.
November and January are Christmas.
November, October is actually probably the best. No, I think November is the best, but October is the second best
I'm gonna say you've
for
You've
Christmas,
expressed
for the Christmas
enjoyment.
season.
So why is it so fucking cold, man?
I know it's been
I'm
awful.
tired of this.
What is it right now? Oh, don't
So
tell me
Tyrion was like, it's supposed to be so cold and icy, and I was like, uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm Texan. Leave me alone.
I don't want
How
to hear
cold
your
is
shit,
it cold and
Tyrio.
icy, Tyrio?
It's gonna be. Let me check. Well, it's 50 right now, but that's not cold.
50.
27 degrees. 27
It's gonna-
degrees.
It's gonna be what?
It's gonna be 27 degrees.
Tyrio underscore Wither Goddess.
I'm
When
cold.
when I woke up at Ollie's house to go home on the train on Monday, it with wind chill, it was negative 42 degrees.
I was cold. I'm not. I can't handle the cold.
It is currently, where I'm sitting right now, -6.
I'm like a snake. I need to be warm all the. Wait, is that the right reptile?
Damn,
All of them.
I've got it
All
good
of
right
the
now. It
reptiles.
is currently 7 here.
You guys are a bunch of babies. That's not even that bad.
I was
You did that
cold.
crazy wind chill up there.
Mm-hmm.
Rotten Groodle can
Might
go
crack open a
into the-
window.
Groodle can go in fridge art.
I'm sweltering right
How is
now.
Brutal already done?
Because it's rotten and they're powerful.
Yeah, it is rotten.
I have to find
All
the
other
fridge art.
artists are killed so that rotten can thrive.
Oh, yep, there's
okay,
Groodle.
I see.
What the fuck is that?
It's Groodle.
Groodle!
I didn't know what to
Someone
expect.
unwound Mr. Clippy and made him Russian.
I did not know what to expect, but never in a million years could my brain have created that.
I was expecting like a package of noodles with Gru's face on it, but this is so much better.
I don't know what
think
I was
would've
ready for.
I think I would have lasted until I literally peed my pants. Brutal had just sent in fridge art a picture of a box of pasta with just a really badly photoshopped Gru's face.
Reese, can you make that one for us? Can you make that version for us?
Yeah, hold on, I got you.
Thanks, man. That's what we need. That's what I'm missing. Hey, Oblivion was expecting an image of Gru stretched into a noodle. Okay, Oblivion, you're on it. You need to make that version. Everybody needs to make their canon Groodle.
Okay, I got it.
I need an image of Gru. I got it. Grudel. Grew.
Oh, not paste. I need an A, not an E.
Okay. I need you to be looking at my face so I can Google Grew and get a PNG of him really quickly.
I need the right angle of pasta. Oh, who'd we lose? Oh, we lost.
Ollie.
Oh, we lost Ollie.
None of these noodles are in the right direction.
Make it work.
I found one! Oh my god. Oh, but they're too close. No, this one. This one's perfect.
So.
Alright, I'm done.
I'm still. We have to present them all at the same time.
I already sent it.
Oh, fuck. I won't look at it yet then.
Actually, I'm gonna delete that and redo it. I found a better picture.
This is what I was picturing. This is all I got.
Okay, hold on. I'm speed editing. Hold on. I'm so fast.
Bigger. Sorry, I have to. Oh, too big.
I was just to draw it. No, that no, you're right. You're right. You drew it.
Okay, got it.
You did the right thing. I need you to know that. You did the correct answer. I just wanted to participate.
Okay, I did it.
I'm not done. I'm still working.
All right, I'm going to sleep now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Xander, why does yours look like a misformed gene that would give somebody a genetic disorder?
That one definitely has something wrong with it. It's missing some chromosomes or something. I don't know what, but those genes are not replicating right. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're just being further disintegrated by the aluminum grate.
They're just growing.
They're just growing.
Growing with it. I couldn't tell you what else. Oh my god.
It's silly hour. It's silly o'clock.
It's everything hurts o'clock.
It's goofy goober time.
Groofy Gruber.
Freddy Krueger. Fenty Krueger.
Not Fenty fucking Krueger. Now.
Get Jabber out of here.
I'm haunted by this fucker.
Zonka haunts my waking moments.
As soon as I saw him, I was like, man, I can't wait for Reese to watch this show. That's her bitch.
That's my bitch.
That's your bitch.
I love that guy.
I was watching the episode where he's like, I'm just mediocre and I'll never catch up to the natural talents. So I was like, man, I can't wait for Reese to enjoy the fuck out of this creature.
Yeah. I need you to read the manga. I need you to read the manga.
I plan to. I just don't have the time to like speed read it, but I do plan to read.
Yeah, because some of the most recent chapters, I actually wanted to like claw my eyes out for like both good and bad reasons, and it's all Zonka.
Yeah, that checks.
God, I love that boy.
Oh, I forgot to shade this. I'm just gonna shade this like this. We're just gonna pretend. We can just pretend, chat.
Oh, why did he not save? Hold on.
I'm telling like the last 10 chapters. Like
Are
from
all
like
just-
150 to like 161.
It's just all Zonka.
No, it's not all Zonka. It's just there's a Zonka moment that I went back and I reread it like 4 times. I can tell you exactly which chapter it is, or you could just like sail the 7 seas.
I can just sail the 7 seas, huh?
Yeah, you don't have to save up money for it. You can participate in the Caribbean pastimes.
Are you just saying I can pirate it?
Yeah, I'm telling
Okay.
Cyrus they can pirate it.
I sent you the pirating website.
No, I'm telling Cyber to pirate it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were suggesting I pirate it. I was like,
No,
I
know
sent
you
you
the
the
pirate link.
website.
Which is how I binge read it
Cyber,
without spending a cent.
Cyber, DM me or Reese. We'll send you the pirate link.
Either
It's
of
not
us,
hard.
Yeah.
It's not hard to get a hold of. And it's honestly not even the worst of the pirating websites. Which I would never use because that's illegal for legal purposes or something. And I don't condone it or something.
It's wrong.
Yeah, no.
But what's also wrong is how much I love Zaka.
Criminal.
It really is. It's criminal how much I am me and he's him. And I'm hold on. I am him and he's me.
God. I love Azazel's dead eyes in this one. This is good. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah. You made another Groodle.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh, there it is.
Wait, I must come see it.
It's like a snake in Snakes and Ladders.
What happened to him? God, I don't.
This is a really niche reference. Do you ever get those videos of people trying to figure out how to make like a paper shredder out of Legos?
Yes, actually.
He looks like he went through one of those.
Yeah, he does. I see those and the ones that are like trying to like upgrade a Lego car.
Yeah, and it's like, can it make it across these services? And it'll like check mark which ones make it across.
Yeah, I have an incredible amount of fun with those. I don't know why. They're so simple, but God, I love them.
I also love the videos of people with the giant construction machines like picking up a bicycle and like twirling it around.
Yeah. Just stupid things that social media gives me that fuels my brain.
Ugh. Fuck.
Oh, I forgot to shade his fucking clothing.
No. You erase it.
Yeah, I should start over.
No, I meant just make him naked.
Oh. Yeah, that too, I guess.
I didn't mean erase the whole thing.
I think I should just take it from
You
the top,
think I'm
really.
a masochist?
Take it from the top.
Or it would be a sadist. A sadist.
Yeah, because you're
I'm a
hurting me, not
sadist.
you. People are
These are
commonly
big
shocked to
words
find
for
out I
Reese
am...
at 12:15.
People are commonly shocked to discover I am neither of those things in for any reason.
I'm kind of a weenie, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to get hurt. I don't want
Check
to. I don't want to
PayPal,
suffer.
what?
Checking. Which one? My
That's
private one or my
terrifying.
business one?
That's really scary. Godspeed.
She's like requested several $100s. PayPal, please just let me in. Actually, can't even tell what profile I'm on. Which is this my personal one? This is my personal one. Ollie never uses this one. Hang on, my computer is the only one with access to my business one. I actually don't even know if Ollie has one.
Share your screen.
I
can see your login information.
So I won't be doing that. I don't think. I don't even know if I know my password. It's not that.
Turns out I didn't send you anything and just wanted you to look at PayPal.
What the hell is my password?
Hold on, I can think really hard about it.
Yeah, I'll have to log into it afterwards because I have to figure out what my password is. But I will check it.
I finished my gruel.
Oh God.
That took a while. Must be fancy.
I worked really hard.
Oh.
I expect it to be hand drawn.
Oh. I don't like that.
Oh, I don't. I'm afraid.
That makes me uncomfortable.
That's all I got.
Oh, God damn you. Nope, wrong. Wrong. Fuck. I hate existing. I hate art. Art's dumb. It's stupid.
Oh man.
Why is every brush I'm using the size of a fucking my mom's dick? Chill out.
Damn, I didn't know Teresa had new ball.
Dude, Teresa fucking packs and we all know it.
I'm proud of my girdle. Leave me alone.
Give me 1 second and I'll observe your Groodle. I'm just trying to finish this freak.
It's good shading though.
Sick of shading this fucker.
He wants to be shaded.
Tired of you. I'm tired of this boy. Tired of his detail. The thing is, I know I'm not even done because I'm going to go over everything again with more intense colors.
You love him.
Stupid asshole.
What was this box from? Oh, my mug.
It just almost. Okay. I think that's kind of my limit today. That shading helps a lot. But I think that's my brain's limit for the day, is this.
It's very
No, your brain isn't limited by brutal.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Tyria has one of those.
It makes me really upset. Every time I look at it, it's worse.
When I first sent it, it didn't have a background, so this is significantly better.
So on that note, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. And I won't be streaming again. That'll be it.
Yep.
Hey, thanks
It's
for
been
being
real.
thanks for being a part of the Almost Standard channel. It's just Groodle from now on. I won't be back.
Yeah, deuces,
Oblivion likes
bitches.
it.
I don't think there's a single person I care to
Oh.
fucking raid today.
Reese is dead anyway.
Who's this person? Shut up about your hot and steamy Aju. Yeah, this feels like something I could maybe raid. Let's see.
At least Oblivion likes my Groodle.
This stream seems like there's a shit ton going on, but I'm gonna raid them just to see what the fuck what it is. Because it looks like it could be really interesting, and also it feels really overstimulating. So let's do it. Why not? We're gonna raid. It's an art thing. I don't know. Mother of Carp. I don't know. She's doing art. Loading you guys up to this Mother of Carp person. No idea what's going on over there, but it looks ridiculous. Kind of fun. So, I'm gonna raid over Groodle. Goo. Grinkle. Yeah, I'll be around again eventually. Hopefully, I hope you guys enjoyed my little Azazel drawings. This is the best they're gonna be right now. I'm gonna see what else I can do while I'm at work tomorrow, and then we'll start the next person's things. I still need to throw a background on this one. I'll have to figure that out. But that's another character sheet in the bag, and this was one of the hardest ones I have to do because Azazel's stupid and complicated. On the list of stupider and complicateder is Zadkiel, so him too. Alright. Let me rate up to this person. Load this right up. Anyways, until then, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and Groodle your dad. Or, I'll be forced to Groodle